Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening, baseball fans. We're here at Kindred Vikings Varsity Field with a Legion A matchup between the Kindred Post 117 Vikings and the Casselton Post 15 Haymakers. We've got the away team, Casselton Post 15 Haymakers. They are 4-8, opened the season against Lisbon with the sweep, 4-3 and 2-0. Then they went and split with the Fargo Post 2 Jets. Lost to Gretna, Post 216, beat Aberdeen. Lost to Shakopee and Equity Bank, Post 55. Got swept by the Devils Lake Storm and Park River. And now tonight they're looking to take on the Kindred Vikings, looking to get their record a little closer to 500. And for the Vikings, they've started their season 8-7, started their season with a split against Park River and a sweep against the Aces. Then they swept the Comets, lost to Post 84 Columbus and Yankton, beat Pierre, South Dakota, and Ralston, Nebraska. Got swept by the Vets, split with the Post 2 Jets just the other night, and they lost to DGF 2-1, and now they're here playing against Casselton, looking to keep the record 500 or better. I am Mason Almaris alongside Mike Bernier. Mike, you ready for this game?
Absolutely. Longtime rivals. Both teams have good friends on either team, but when they're out on the field, it's certainly a rivalry, and the old Kindred versus Casselton rivalry heats up again tonight. We got two counter games for you, and we'll talk about the starting lineups pretty soon. We got the umpires meeting with the coaches out there, and it's a pretty decent night. It's overcast, but it's a beautiful day for baseball.
Yeah, it's a little chilly. I'm wearing a long sleeve today. Might be the first time I've worn a long sleeve during the day in the summer, but feels pretty nice out still, so feels good outside.
Well, as they're talking about the lineups on the mound, we'll go over the starting lineups. First for the Casselton Post 15 Haymakers. Leading off in pitching tonight will be number 9, Carver Kozowski. Batting second and playing at second base will be number 2, Brody Kegley. Batting third and playing in right field will be number 5, Grayson Lewis. Batting cleanup, playing in left field, number 25, Ryan Osmondstad. Easy for me to say. Catching and batting fifth will be number 8, Grady Mueller. Batting sixth and playing at first base will be number 20, Bryce Mueller. Batting seventh, playing at shortstop, will be number 3, Jack Everson. Batting eighth, playing at third base, will be number 6, Keegan Peterson. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 1, Lucas Christensen. Their head coach is Mitch Shear. He's assisted by Max Kobervig and Nick Hall. And like you said, Mason, Casselton Post 15, they're 4-8 on the season. Here's the starting lineup for the Kindred Vikings. They're 8-7 on the season. Head coach, of course, is Josh Almaris, and assisted tonight by Nick Eggman. Batting first and playing in center field, number 1, Brady Baumgarten. Batting second, playing at second base, number 2, Jackson Schliemann. Batting third, playing in left field, number 25, Carson Getty. Batting cleanup and doing the pitching tonight in the first game will be number 10, Eli Mack. Playing in right field and batting fifth, number 17, Jeremy Knight. Batting sixth and playing at first base, number 7, Max Bernier. The DH tonight and batting seventh, number 25, Fisher Johnson. Batting eighth, playing over at shortstop, number 8, Gabe Iverson. And batting ninth, playing at third base, number 5, Tyler Grunwald. And making a return tonight to the lineup. He won't be hitting. He'll be doing the catching behind the plate. The battery mate with Eli Mack will be number 4, Graham Hess. So it's good to see Graham come back.
Yeah, it's been a few games since he's played. Glad to see that wrist is healing up and he'll be able to get a start tonight.
But he's not. He's still maybe having a little trouble gripping the baseball bat. He's got a left wrist injury that he's trying to nurse through and work through throughout the season. So those are your starting lineups. We'll come back with more information after this. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back in about a minute.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
And welcome back here to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We have Paul Quizzen up here. Listen to the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the Casselton Post 15 Haymakers.
So for the Kindred Vikings tonight, Eli Mack will be making his second start of the year. He's also been nursing some injuries along the way, and so he's making his second start, his third appearance. He's only thrown 6 innings, but in those 6 innings, he's taken 1 loss, but he's only given up. He's got an ERA of exactly 0. He's given up 3 runs, but none of those runs have been earned. So we're looking for Eli Mack to attack the strike zone tonight. He has run into a little bit of control problems. He's walked 6 batters in those 6 innings, but he's also struck out 10. And Eli Mack throws very hard from the left side. He's a southpaw, and he's got a hard slider, hard curveball, and he's very tough to hit.
Yeah, he's been great all year in the spring and in the summer. And even for Casselton, they've got Carver Krasowski on the mound. He's also been great for them all year. It's looking like we'll have an ace against an ace tonight. Should be a great game, good pitchers duel. We'll see if the bats get going tonight or if it'll be a low-scoring affair here.
Again, Paul Quislen going over the starting lineups. We've got Eric Iverson up here running the music and the walk-up songs, and the players super appreciate that. And Dan Nathan running the scoreboard tonight and dealing with the frustrations with the number of pitches that he has to count down by when we get up there in the high pitches. Working on the software on that, but the scoreboard's up and running. It's a good day for baseball. The wind is blowing in from the southeast, kind of blowing left field foul pole to right field foul pole. So we'll take a quick break. We'll have the national anthem here, and we'll take a quick break for that, and we'll be back with American Legion Baseball after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got Eli Mack on the bump, getting the arm ready here. Kindred Vikings in the field, going through their pregame routine. Casselton Post 15 Haymakers getting ready to swing it in the top of the first here. It's looking like it's going to be a great night of baseball.
Absolutely. 74 degrees. It's cloudy. Wind gusts up to 15 miles an hour, so a good day to play some baseball. It's not too hot. It's not too sweaty out there. Again, overcast, plenty of clouds up there, but perfect day for baseball.
Yeah, it's great. And the flag out there isn't moving too much, just a little bit out to center, right center a little bit. So helps the batters out a little bit more, knowing that they're going to have two of the best pitchers going at it for both teams.
If you can't see the dimensions here at Kindred Field, 325 down the line, 348 to straightaway center field, and 302 down the right field line, with the wind kind of blowing out to almost to the right field foul pole from the left field foul pole. The ball will carry out to center field and to right field pretty well.
Yeah, that'll be exciting here, knowing that both these pitchers are going to be really good. Kindred's got a really good outfield here too, so they'll be able to see if they'll be able to play the wind really well, still make the adjustment. But here we go. First pitch underway with Eli Mack.
Eli Mack getting his second start of the season. Again, has yet to give up an earned run over 6 innings. Here's a set. Here's a pitch. First pitch misses for a ball. Chris Larson, the home plate umpire, out on the base pass. Pat Adair. Veteran umpires. Pitcher number 2 is down low. It'll be important for Eli Mack to shoot strikes here. Again, remember in American Legion Baseball, 105 pitches is the maximum number of pitches. That one's over. 2-1 the count. Carver Kozowski. He'll be followed by Brody Kegley and Grayson Lewis to bat on the top of the first inning. Kindred versus Casselton. Big rivalry. That pitch misses. 3-1 the count. Carver Kozowski. Pitchers squaring off at each other right away. Here's a 3-1 pitch, fouled away. Foul ball back to the screen, and we talked a little bit about it. Were you the bat boy?
I was the bat boy. Yep, way back when I was just a little kid, not too long ago.
Here's a ground ball pounded out to second base. Nice backhand play by Jackson Schliemann. Throws over to Max Bernier. He's there for the out. And it's a 4-3 putout, and there's one away.
Good start there for both teams even. Eli being able to start it off a little behind, but able to crawl back and get the out. But good at bat there by Carver Kozowski to lead off the game for the Haymakers there.
That'll bring up Brody Kegley, the second baseman. Where's number 2, left-handed hitter? Kind of a wide open stance from the left side. Lefty on lefty here. Fastball in there for a strike. Bernier at first base, Schliemann at second. Over at third, Tyler Grunwald at shortstop. As usual, Gabe Iverson. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes around the outfield. Carson Getty out in left, Brady Baumgarten in center field, and Jeremy Knight in right field, like we said. Very speedy outfield. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Swinging a line drive into left field. Carson Getty races over and makes a catch.
Yeah, just like you said, a speedy outfield there. Carson Getty able to make that catch in the gap. Not as easy as he makes it look out there, I can tell you that.
There's a lot of outfields where that's a double.
Yeah,
pretty easily.
He got a great jump on that, able to track it down. Didn't even have to dive, showing off the speed there.
Here's a pitch to Grayson Lewis. It misses outside, ball 1. But Getty able to race it down, and they work well out there. You could tell Brady knew that Carson was going to make a stab at that, and so he was just backing it up in case it got by him. 2-0 the count to Grayson Lewis. And here's a pitch, swing and a miss. A little bit late on that swing. Eli Mack. This will be pitch number 13. And here's the pitch. Off speed misses away. 2-1 the count. 3-1 the count.
Yeah, he's been really mixing up the pitches here, switching up the speed a lot, trying to get the Haymakers off their timing off here.
And here's a pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. 3-2 the count. This will be pitch number 15. You mentioned it last time we did a broadcast. The 105 obviously comes from 7 innings. You divide that into the 105 and you come up with 15 pitches. 3-2 pitches over for a strike. And that's what you get. Eli Mack throws exactly 15 pitches. He pitches a 1-2-3 inning. And we just had an ejection. We had a strike 3 call. Grayson Lewis has just been ejected from the ball game for arguing balls and strikes. I didn't see it. I was looking down at my piece of paper. But Chris Larson, the home plate umpire, threw out Grayson Lewis. And the Casselton Haymakers, they go down 1-2-3 in the first inning. Kindred Vikings are coming to bat on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. First inning here, and now we have a new right fielder for Casselton out there.
Absolutely. We had an ejection in that first inning. Like we mentioned, Grayson Lewis took exception to the 3-2 strike call by the home plate umpire, Chris Larson, and must have said something on his way back to the dugout, and Chris Larson threw him out of the ball game. And you don't have to give a warning if you're the umpire. You cannot argue balls and strikes, period. And if you do, you're subject to ejection, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Didn't like what he had to say, so now we got a new right fielder, number 4, Aiden Thummel, will be out in right field for the Haymakers.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick ejection there. I mean, I get it. I don't know what he said, obviously, but for him to get thrown out that early in the game, first inning, that's pretty quick. I wonder what he said.
Carver Kozowski, the right-hander on the mound, will face Brady Baumgarten, Jackson Schliemann, and Carson Getty here in the first inning. Kozowski's battery mate will be Grady Mueller. The catcher, here's a 1-0 delivery to Baumgarten. It's fouled up the third baseline. 1-1 the count. Yeah, I have no idea what he said. I didn't see the ejection. I just kind of looked up. I heard something, and I saw him pointing to, you're out of the ball game. Here's a 1-1 pitch, down and away, 2-1 the count.
So a quick night there for Grayson Lewis, but
well, he can play in the second game. No longer in this one.
I don't think he can play in game 2 either. I think
Really?
if you get kicked out, you can't play the next game either.
Well, that would be a pretty good incentive to not get thrown out of the ball game.
Yeah, definitely in the first inning of the first game too.
Yeah, first at bat. But that's what happened, so we'll see. We'll find the ruling on that. Here's the 3-1 pitch. It's outside. Brady Baumgarten draws a walk. That'll bring up Jackson Schliemann. Jackson's hitting .302 on the season, leading the team in batting average. He's also leading the team in runs batted in with 11. He's been hitting the ball hard all year long. He's had a lot of lineouts as well. He's got that .302 batting average, but it could just as well be .402.
Yeah, it's always the worst when you hit one hard and you know it's going to be trouble for them, and then they just make a good play and you get nothing out of it.
Here's a pitch in there for a strike. Carver Kozowski, big right-hander, throws over to first base. Back in time is Brady Baumgarten. Bryce Miller over at first base. Brody Kegley at second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off speed, popped in the air, foul territory. Peterson gives chase, and he can't quite get there. Good effort by Keegan Peterson. It's a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Like we just said, Keegan Peterson is a third baseman. At shortstop is Everson, Jack Everson. Osmond Stott is in left field, as we mentioned. Lucas Christensen in center field, and now Aiden Thummel out in right. Here's the 0-2 set. And the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is not in time. It skips towards center field, backed up nicely by the second baseman, Kegley.
And a good jump there by Brady Baumgarten. I don't know. Carver Kozlowski did a sidestep in that first pitch. He knows Brady Baumgarten has a good speed there at first. So he did a sidestep his first pitch. Then did a leg kick. Brady stole. But then he went back to the leg kick. And I feel like I don't know why you would do that if you know Brady's going to steal if you're going to do a leg kick.
Here's the pitch. It's a fastball up. Either way, Brady's on second base after the steal. There is one out. Jackson Schliemann struck out. Carson Getty, the batter. Carson hitting .234 on the season. Throw down to second base. Sails into center field. Lucas Christensen going to try to throw him out. Here's a throw to third. Not in time.
What a great throw there by Lucas Christensen. That was right on the money there. If you would have put the tag on it, it would have been close.
I tell you what, if he would have called him out, I wouldn't have argued with that. It looked very, very close. Nice job by Keegan Peterson at picking that ball out of the dirt, but a great throw from Lucas Christensen out in center field. This pitch misses down low, so it's an error to move Baumgarten, E1, on the play. So a lot of action early going. We've had an ejection. We've had a throwing error, a stolen base. Here's a pitch. Inside. 3 balls and no strikes. The count to Carson Getty with Eli Mack on deck. Here's a 3-0 pitch. Fastball. In there for a strike. 12 pitches thrown by the right-hander, Carver Kozlowski. Early goings, bottom of the first inning. Here's the pitch, in there for a strike. Fills up the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and if you're the Vikings here, you're just looking for him to put the ball in play. I mean, you know, on a ground ball, Brady's going to probably score unless it's at the pitcher, and then anything in the air, Brady's probably going to take and score.
And he walked him. Yeah, the infield was playing back, conceding the run for the out. But to no avail, Carson Getty draws a walk. And the Vikings send their 4th batter to the plate, and they have yet to put a ball in play. A walk, a strikeout, and a walk. Runners at first and third with 1 down. Eli Mack will step up. There's the throw over to first. Back in time is Carson Getty, and of course Carson Getty immediately gets his uniform all full of dirt. Here's the set. And the pitch to Eli Mack. Fastball up, throw down to second base is cut off to try to cut the run down at the plate. So Getty will be safe at second base with a stolen base. Second stolen base for the Vikings this game. Eli Mack, the only player to hit a home run this season for the Vikings. Here's a 1-0 set, and the pitch popped up foul and out of play. That was down in the Sioux Falls tournament, and it was an absolute laser beam out to left field. The wind was blowing out to left, but it didn't need the wind.
Yeah.
To get out of here, it was a shot.
He did smoke that.
Here's a 1-1 set, and here's the pitch. Off speed, in there for a strike.
And the same thing here with 2 strikes. You're just as if you're Eli Mack here, you're looking to shorten up and put the ball in play, knowing that you're probably going to get a run if you do that.
Infield is playing back. Here's a 1-2, fastball away. Nice job by Grady Mueller, the catcher, with a nice backhand stop. Count goes to 2-2, and for now, Mueller saved a run. Here's a 2-2 set. Off speed, laced into right center field. This ball's hit well, and it's down for a hit. That's going to score 2 runs. Baumgarten and Getty come across the score. Eli Mack's going to stand into second base with a stand-up double, and it's 2-0 Vikings.
What a big spot there for Eli Mack. No, 2 strikes. Had a good 2-strike approach, just working that ball to right center field, just like how he's supposed to. Put the ball in play and does great things there. Gets in 2 runs. Only looking to get in 1 at least, but he does his job even better and gets in 2. It's a big hit there for Eli.
That'll bring up Jeremy Knight, the right fielder. We're going to have a courtesy runner. Sam Bernier will come into courtesy run for Eli Mack. Sam Bernier is set to start game 2 tonight, doing the courtesy running, getting into the ball game. Not a big bench for the Vikings. Carter Grunwald and Sam Bernier are the only 2 reserves. Here's the throw down to second base, testing Bernier right away. He's back safely. So the first ball put in play for the Vikings is a 2-run opposite field double for Eli Mack, and it's 2-0. Off speed, rope down the left field line. This could be trouble. Dive is not caught. Down it goes for a hit. And Sam Bernier rounds third. He'll come across to score. Jeremy Knight's into second base with another stand-up double for the Vikings, and it's 3-0.
Another good swing there for the Vikings, just finding a gap there in left field. Almost a great play out there by Reese Osmondson.
Osmondstad, yeah, he made a diving play and could have prevented that out. Fortunately for the Vikings, anyway, it landed in green, and Bernier was able to score. RBI double for Jeremy Knight. Now here's Max Bernier. And we're going to have a coaching visit out to the mound. So we have back-to-back doubles, followed by, that was after a couple of walks and a strikeout. And the first ball put in play for the Vikings is an opposite field 2-run double for Eli Mack. Jeremy Knight follows with a double of his own, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, quick work there by the Vikings to get those first 3 runs of the ball game. Great job, great approaches overall by all 5 of the batters. Brady able to get on with that walk. Getty able to work a full count and get the walk, and then a big 2-strike swing by Eli and a good first pitch swing there by Jeremy Knight. And even on the bases there, Sam Bernier, seeing that the ball's hit to left field, knowing that if he does catch it, he's probably not going to tag going to third, so he's starting to creep off already, and then when that ball does drop, he's able to easily score, whereas if he's standing on second, he might not score.
Max Bernier, the batter, he's batting with a 1-0 count. Looking to keep this inning going. Kozowski looking to shut him down, minimize the damage. Here's a breaking ball away. Called for a strike, 1-1. 22 pitches thrown by Kozowski. And here's a 1-1 set. And the pitch. Fastball grounded hard towards the middle. Shortstop has it, fires over to first base in time. Everson fires over to Mueller. Nice job by Jeremy Knight. He does move up on the play, so it's a 6-3 putout for the second out.
Yeah, another good example of good base running there. He sees that ground ball hit right at him, so he's going to get to third immediately. He did not hesitate at all. He knows at second base if there's a ground ball hit at him or to his left, he's getting to third no matter what, and he did a great job of that.
Pitch is in there for a strike to the designated hitter, Fisher Johnson. I looked down to see who the shortstop was, and I couldn't read my own handwriting. It's Everson, Jack Everson. Here's a pitch to Fisher Johnson down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fisher batting .250 on the season. Has 3 doubles. Here's a 1-1 pitch way high. 2 balls and 1 strike. I'm Mike Bernier along with Mason Almaris bringing you American Legion Baseball in your live event. Casselton Haymakers versus the Kindred Vikings. Breaking ball inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. 27 pitches thrown by the right-hander Kozowski.
Yeah, Kindred's doing a good job here of getting his pitch count up. They know he's a really good pitcher, but they're working him a lot in the batter's box and able to produce off of that, scoring the 3 runs in the first inning already.
Another walk issued, the 3rd walk issued of the ball game for Kozowski, and that'll bring up Gabe Iverson. There's already been one visit to the mound. So if there's another visit this inning, Kozlowski would have to be removed from the ball game, or at least from the pitching mound.
High leg kick there, but Fisher does not go as that ball goes foul.
Iverson fouls it off. He's batting .238 on the season. Playing a good shortstop all season long. Recent graduate of Kindred High School. Here's the 0-1 set. And the pitch. Off speed, misses high. Gabe's going to go play some basketball at Valley City.
Yep, looking to keep those basketball dreams alive there. Short drive from here, only about an hour. Staying close to his hometown and looking to have fun up there.
Here's a pitch. It's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kozlowski up to 31 pitches. Vikings lead it 3-0. A 2-run double by Eli Mack, an RBI double by Jeremy Knight. Here's a 1-2, swing and a ground ball. Over to third, Peterson charges, and he can't come up with the play. Not 100% sure he would have had him anyway. That was a very tough play. It was a slow roller. What? Okay, they're saying that Gabe Iverson's bat hit the catcher. Certainly nothing intentionally. We've seen it all here just in the first inning. The end of every half inning has been very odd. We had an ejection in the top half, and in the bottom half.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is there. If I understand, like, if you throw your bat at the catcher, it's interference, but the catcher did not have any play there at all. It's a ground ball to the third baseman. I don't know. I'm not too sure about that call, I guess, but.
Yeah, well, if you throw the bat, whether intentional or not, and the ball sails out of his hands, Gabe Iverson was called out. We'd have to see how to rule that. It's probably just a put out for the catcher, so we'll just call it a ground out, 2 unassisted for the third out. We'll take a quick break. The Kindred Vikings leading 3-0 over Casselton. Casselton coming to bat in the top of the second.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Kindred Vikings started that first inning off on a very high note, getting a 3-0 lead. Eli Mack doing really good pitching, and then comes up big with his at bat, getting a 2 RBI double there, and able to score himself as well.
Very interesting ball game so far. I'm Mike Bernier along with Mason Almaris. And we got changes already. The left fielder, Osmondstad, comes out of the ball game. And the pitcher is, what number did they say? Number 10? Carter Nelson will come in to pitch. It's possible that Osmondstad on that dive for that double by Jeremy Knight injured himself because we got to do a pinch hitter for Ryan Osmondstad. We'll have to find out what exactly happened, but either way, Carter Nelson is going to pinch hit here in the top of the second inning.
Yeah, unfortunate first inning there for Casselton. Obviously down, losing in this game right now, but they also lose their left and right fielder.
Yeah, one to an ejection, one to, well, I guess I shouldn't speculate as to whether or not it was an injury. I just have no idea. I just know that he dove for a ball out in left field, and he's not batting right here, so Carter Nelson is a batter. He wears number 10, right-handed hitter. 1-1 pitch is down low, 2 balls and a strike. Carter Nelson, the batter. Osmondstad never batted. He's a cleanup hitter. Here's a high fly ball, shallow right field. Jeremy Knight comes on, makes a catch, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, Eli making quick work again there. 4-pitch at bat, getting the out. He's looking to stay on that pace if he wants to get this complete game here.
And what I like there, he came out shooting strikes.
Yeah.
after his team got him 3 runs.
That's the big thing there. Shutdown inning. Last thing you want to do there is hit that guy or walk him. And he did a great job of throwing strikes right away.
Right-handed hitter number 8, Grady Mueller, the batter. He's a catcher in tonight's ball game. Here's a pitch, fastball, in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. No runs, no hits, 1 error for Casselton. For Kindred, 3 runs, 2 hits, and no errors. Timeout is called at the plate. Eli Mack is working very fast, and I think what Mueller was doing there is just trying to break the rhythm a little bit. Stepped out. Here's the 0-2, grounded over towards third. Tyler Grunwald has it, fires over to first base in time for the out. It's a 5-3 putout, and there's 2 away. Interesting ball game. We had an ejection in the first. Now the starting left fielder comes out of the game after Carter Nelson pinch hit for him. 2 down. Bryce Miller steps up. Top of the second inning, Kindred Vikings lead at 3-0. Bryce Mueller, I should say, takes a strike. He's a first baseman. Right-handed hitter. 5 up, 5 down for Eli Mack. Early goings of this one. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of mixing up the speeds here. He's starting some with fastballs and starting others with curveballs and mixing it up along the way as well.
Fastball misses outside.
Good pitch there too.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch, just looking to nibble away, seeing how far he can get outside with the ump still calling it a strike, and now it might try and come back a little more or go with the off speed.
Little outside. Eli Mack is looks like he's in control. Looks like he's in control of himself, and his pitches are, if they're missing pretty closely. Here's a foul ball down the first base line. Into golf cart row.
Yep, golf cart row looking pretty populated tonight again. Looks like we got 5 golf carts out there with a couple families in lawn chairs as well.
Here's a 2-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Second strikeout for Eli Mack. So after an inning and a half, Vikings still lead at 3-0. And they'll come to bat in the bottom of the second inning on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Very eventful first inning, and Eli Mack able to make some quick work at the top of the second. Kindred Vikings coming up to bat. Got Tyler Grunwald here looking to lead it off, just like Brady Baumgarten did last inning with a guy on base.
It'll be 9-1-2. Tyler Grunwald back to the top of the order with Brady Baumgarten and Jackson Schliemann to face a right-hander, Carver Kozowski. Here's a pitch, down low, ball 1. The bench for the Kindred Vikings is a little slim tonight, just Carter Grunwald and Sam Bernier. There is a Junior Legion ball game going on in West Fargo. Here's a little chopper up the third base line. It goes foul. 1 ball and 1 strike to count to the right-handed hitter, Tyler Grunwald. So we saw Sam Bernier courtesy run earlier in the ball game.
Yeah, those Kindred Junior Legion guys are up in West Fargo tonight, looking to get a win against the West Fargo Rattlers. Right now they're down 4-0 in the bottom of the second.
Here's a pitch from Kozowski, pounded out towards short. Everson has it, fires over to first base in time Mueller there covering. It's a 6-3 putout. 2 in a row set down by Kozlowski. So Gabe Iverson to end the first inning reached on what might have been an infield single or an error, was called out after the umpire said he threw the bat at, not intentionally, but the bat went flying and hit the catcher. So he was called out. So 2 in a row. So Iverson is out on the play. Gronwald grounds out. That's 2 in a row set down by Kozlowski. Back to the top of the order with Brady Baumgarten. Here's a pitch grounded in the hole on the left side, in there for a base hit, and Baumgarten has his first hit of the ball game. He had a leadoff walk and a run scored. He also stole a base in that first inning.
Yeah, we'll see if Carver Kozlowski here is looking to do some more, mix in some more slide steps here, knowing that Brady's quick. Last time paid for it, doing the leg kick, Brady getting that stolen base. So we'll see if he starts mixing in some more slide steps.
Here's a slide step, fastball, swing and a miss. 0-1 the count to Jackson Schliemann. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball down low. Throw down to second base. Not in time. Baumgarten with the second stolen base. I didn't see if he did the slide step at the time, Mason.
No, another leg kick, and Brady's jumping all over that just like any good base runner should be. With his speed, he knows he's fast. If he sees a leg kick, he should be gone immediately, and he is, and he gets in there really easily.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. 1-2 the count to Jackson Schliemann. Jackson wears number 2, hitting the ball hard all season long. Looking for a run batted in here. Kozlowski kicks, fires, fastball popped up into left field. The left fielder, Carter Nelson, I assume is still out in left field.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep, he's in left field for Osmondstad. 2 away, I'm sorry. Grunwald grounded out. Now a pop up to left field for the second out. That'll bring up Carson Getty, who drew a walk, stole a base, and scored a run in the first inning.
Yeah, and you wonder if Ryan Osmondstad is all right in there. If he's not coming back in the game, I wonder if he did get hurt on that dive. Hopefully he'll be all right for game 2 or some other game in the near future.
Pitch is down low. 2 balls and no strikes. Carson Getty with a hitter's count. Kozlowski looks back at second. Rocks and fires. There's a high fly ball. Shallow center field. Christensen comes on and makes a catch. And that's the inning for the Kindred Vikings. They do come up with a hit, but he's stranded on second base. So no runs, a hit, 1 left on base. After 2, Kindred Vikings lead it by a score of 3-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And we are back here at Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Eli Mack back on the bump here, only throwing 28 pitches through the first 2 innings, on a great pace to go a full game here. 14 pitches an inning, like we said earlier. That mark you want to shoot for is 15 if you want to throw that full game. And he's just under it here, looking to stay with the low pitch count and keep firing strikes.
He'll face the 7, 8, 9 hitters. It'll be Jack Everson, Keegan Peterson, and Lucas Christensen. I'd like to take this time for a special shout-out to Evan Moe in Fergus Falls, Minnesota. Evan spent many years heading up the summer baseball program as a member of the Kindred Legion. So thank you very much, Evan Moe, laying the groundwork for American Legion Baseball and Kindred. Thanks for listening. Watching, I should say. Here's a pitch. Many years of working in radio, and I'm so used to saying listening, I forget that there's a camera up here with a great view of the baseball game. 1-0 the count to the leadoff hitter, Jack Everson. Playing at shortstop, doing a fine job. Here's a foul ball. Skipped over to the first base dugout right in front of us. 1-1 the count. No runs, no hits. 1 error for Casselton. For Kindred, 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Here's a pitch, fastball in there for a strike.
Yeah, Kindred's got that short bench today, but Casselton looks like they've got a short bench too, which is a little surprising since their Junior Legion team does not have a game until next Wednesday.
Really?
According to their game changer, at least.
Everson strikes out on the fastball. And it should be noted on his backswing, Everson accidentally struck Graham Hess with the baseball bat. He struck out anyway. There's a pitch to Keegan Peterson. Misses outside. It's a ball. It's one thing I love about baseball. You can watch so many different games, and then you see something you've never seen before, and then I feel like I'm pretty versed in the baseball rules, but I look at something and something happens, and I go, I need to look that up.
Yeah.
I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, there's definitely still a lot of times where I'm clueless on something.
We had one in last night's Junior Legion ball game where the batter walked, and then it popped out of the glove of Derek Stone and went up the first baseline, and there was runners on, and the batter picked up the ball and threw it back to Derek Stone. And we thought, well, that should be an out. The ball's live. But you look up at the rule, and it says it wasn't intentional. He wasn't doing anything. Nobody was trying to advance. Nobody was trying to make an out. Here's a pitch away. Count goes full to Keegan Peterson.
In that case, too, I'm sure the umpire was like, he's picking it up, giving it to the catcher. A nice gesture. Probably should not call him out for that, punish him for that.
Yeah. And it's down low. And you are exactly correct. And that's what the umpires did rule. And to their credit, they ruled nothing intentional. There was nobody trying to make a play. Hey, don't do that next time. You get first base. Peterson draws a walk. First base runner for the Haymakers. Brings up Lucas Christensen, right-handed hitter. And the set and the pitch, fastball in there for a strike. Keegan Peterson on at first base. Max Bernier holding him on. Fun fact, Max Bernier and Sam Bernier were teammates with Keegan Peterson in a fall ball league that we played in. So they played together.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have a very big lead over there at first. Looks like he's only taking about 2 steps. Wonder with Mac on the mound, knowing he has that lefty move, he doesn't want to get too far off.
Here's a swing and a high fly ball into right field. Jeremy Knight runs over in fair territory, makes a catch, and there's 2 down. Peterson will hold at first base.
That ball's hit pretty well down the right field line. Camera can't really pick that one up because of that wall, but hit pretty well out there, pretty much right on the foul line. Would have dropped fair, but Jeremy Knight there to make the catch, get it in smoothly.
41 pitches thrown now by Eli Mack. Back to the top of the order in Carver Kozowski. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out. Takes ball 1. Yeah, the view that you see from the camera is our view. In fact, Mason Almera is standing directly behind the camera. Here's a pitch, little check swing, goes foul.
Yeah, thankfully for me, though, I have this nice little window in this corner, so I can see down that right field line. It's just a little tough to get that camera over there.
1-1 the count. The lefty Eli Mack looks on, gets a sign from his catcher, Graham Hess. Rocks and fires. Looked like a breaking ball in there for a strike. Swung on and missed, in fact. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brody Kegley awaits on deck. Should Kozowski get aboard? Swing and a miss. And Kozowski goes down on strikes. I count 4 strikeouts now for Eli Mack. And after 2.5, Kindred Vikings lead at 3-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws labels are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today.
And we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Carver Kozowski back on the mound here. After a quick Casselton inning, maybe he's using a little bit of that anger from the strikeout to get some more miles per hour on his fastball here. Might be more fastball heavy this inning.
Well, Kozowski has set down 4 of the last 5 batters he's faced. He'll face a 4, 5, and 6 hitters. It'll be Eli Mack, Jeremy Knight, and Max Bernier. Eli Mack with that first time putting a ball in play for the Kindred Vikings as an opposite field 2-run double. He later comes across to score on a Jeremy Knight double. Actually, Sam Bernier, his courtesy runner, comes across to score. That accounted for the 3 runs in the bottom of the first inning, and that's where we stand right now, bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-0 lead. Eli Mack leads it off. Here's the set. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Foul ball, and man. That was a line drive directly at Paul Quisland, the PA announcer. That hit the facade of the press box, and it didn't quite sneak into the press box.
I'm not sure how it didn't. That was very close.
And if that would have came through and that would have started playing pinball between all of our heads in here, all 5 guys probably would have gotten hit by that baseball in some fashion as it pinballed around. Here's a 1-1 pitch, down low, 2-1. That was the closest one. I was PAing a game with Dan Nathan, and a ball came up here, and Dan Nathan caught the baseball. It wasn't hit quite that hard, but he did catch it. Here's a pitch, fouled away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one nowhere near the press box.
Thankfully.
Now I'm hiding behind Eric Iverson. Yeah. Here's a 2-2 pitch, fouled away. Every now and then a batter will get behind it and not just foul it off, but actually hit a line drive directly towards the press box, and that's just what happened. And it hit, I would say, 6 inches this way to the west, and that ball's in the press box, possibly off of Paul Quisland's head, and if missing him, it's going to do some damage to the sheetrock in here. Eli Mack takes strike 3. He goes down on strikes. 2nd strikeout for Kozowski.
Yeah, and a good pitch there, too. It definitely tricked Eli Mack there. It looked like it caught a lot of the zone there. Eli just got tricked, maybe buckled him a little bit, looking like it was going to be a fastball at him, but.
Breaking ball over to Jeremy Knight. Jeremy dropped a double down the left field line, scoring Sam Bernier in the 1st inning. Big RBI double. That made it 3-0. He was eventually stranded at 3rd base. Swing and a miss at this one. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Max Bernier waits on deck. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball way high. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, you'd like that to be a setup pitch, but I don't know if that's going to set up much unless his Unless his curveball's dropping a whole lot, but.
Breaking ball is grounded out to short. Everson will kick it, fielded by the second baseman. He won't have a play. Kegley did field it backing up Everson, but no chance. So Jeremy Knight reaches on an error by the shortstop. And that'll bring up Max Bernier. He grounded out to short his first time up. So he's 0 for 1. Fisher Johnson awaits on deck. Second error for Casselton. And here's the pitch. Fastball hit high in the air to left field. Nelson scampers over, makes a catch, and there's 2 away. And that'll bring up Fisher Johnson, who drew a walk his first time up. Bernier first pitch swinging, pops it up to left field, and there's 2 away.
Carver's doing a good job this inning of making quick work, as he almost went from the fold there with Jeremy Knight at first. Good recognition there to not give up that free 90. That would be a big free 90 for the Vikings.
Here's a pitch. Looks like a breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Gabe Iverson awaits on deck. Here's the 0-1 set. And the pitch. Fastball swinging a high fly ball into left center field. Christensen over. He makes the catch. And that's a side for the Vikings. They do get a base runner and strand 1, but no hits, no runs. And at the end of 3, Vikings lead it 3-0 on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back here to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Eli Mack just finishing up his warm-up pitches. Good throw down there by Graham Hess. And his wrists may be hurt, but he's not been showing it a whole lot tonight. He's been catching really well back there, able to keep everything in front of him, really. And Eli also making it easy for him by throwing a lot of strikes here. Already with 4 strikeouts through 3 innings.
Eli Mack on the mound. He'll face a 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Fastball in there for a strike. To the left-handed hitting Brody Kegley, the second baseman. He's 0 for 1. He flew out to left his first time up. And the pitch, way out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Aiden Thummel awaits on deck. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Fastball popped in the air left side. Shallow left field, in fact. Carson Getty comes on, calls for it, puts it away, and there's 1 out. That'll bring up Aiden Thummel getting his first plate appearance. Not to beat a dead horse, but he came into right field in the bottom of the first inning after Grayson Lewis was called out on strikes and then promptly ejected. So Aiden Thummel's out in right field, getting his first plate appearance. Here's a pitch, off speed, hit high in the air to left field. This ball's hit pretty hard. Look at Aiden Thummel. Hits it off the fence, and he's going to trot into first. Here's the throw to second, and nobody's covering. And now it's thrown away up the first baseline. Max Bernier chases it down. So a double off the bat of Thummel, but he's very lucky he didn't get a stand-up single.
Yeah, that was almost bad news. It looked like he was standing still on top of first base. Kindred dugout was yelling, cut 3, because they figured that ball's burning Getty out in left field. He's for sure getting to second base. They're just going to leave it open for him. And then they looked, and he was still at first base. So there was no one covering second there.
What he was doing is he was trotting down. He thought it was a home run.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was a home run, too, to be honest.
But he was trotting down, kind of going into his home run trot, and it hit off the fence. Here's a pitch in there for a strike to Carter Nelson. Carter flew out to right field his first time up. So it will go down as a double. The overthrow didn't mean anything because nobody advanced. Here's a pitch, fastball away, 1 ball and 1 strike. And he did miss a home run, probably by, I would say, 2 feet. It hit high off the wall.
Yeah, that wind going from left to right is probably the deciding factor if that's a home run or not.
He hit that ball very hard. So I'd say a stand-up double, but it was not. He had to slide into second base. Here's a pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. That's strikeout number 5 for Eli Mack, and there's 2 away. Grady Mueller will step to the plate. He grounded out to third his first time up. Looking to drive that first run in for the Haymakers. And here's a pitch, fastball up and out. 1 ball and no strikes. It'll be pitch number 55 for Eli Mack coming up. Bryce Mueller awaits on deck. Here's a 1-0 set by Eli Mack. They're going to throw down to second base, or at least fake it down to second base. Thummel gets back safely. Here's a 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, I'm Mike Bernier along with Mason Almaris, bringing you American Legion Baseball. Top of the 4th inning, 3-0 lead for the Kindred Vikings. 2 outs, 1 on. Here's a 1-1 set by Eli Mack. Fastball. Misses. 2 balls and a strike. And here's a 2-1. This one misses out and high. 3 balls and a strike. A lot of action in this ball game early on. A few plays that have happened that we've had to look up.
Mainly in the first inning, too.
Here's a pitch in there for a strike. Count goes full. Both. Go ahead.
Thummel's been working that, working him at second base, trying to time him up here. I wonder if he's going to steal here.
Not a real big lead. Here's a pitch, fastball, misses down low. Gets away momentarily from Graham Hess, but no runners will advance. It's a second walk issued by Eli Mack. But that wasn't a terrible walk by Eli Mack. The pitches were close. They're in and around the strike zone. So we'll have a courtesy runner here. This will be Rylan Boder. He's the only player left on the bench for the Haymakers.
Yeah, pretty short bench here for both teams tonight.
Yeah.
Not very usual, especially in this game. When it's Kindred Casselton, big rivalry, you usually have a lot of guys on the bench looking for anyone to do a job, whether they started the game or not.
Off-speed pitch, swing and a miss by Bryce Mueller. He struck out to end the second inning. And here's a pitch from the lefty. Fastball away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kindred Vikings will have their 8, 9, and 1 hitters to bat in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's a 1-1 set, and the pitch from Mack, way high and outside. 2 balls and a strike. Jack Everson awaits on deck. Should Mueller reach? The first baseman stands in there, right-handed hitter, wide open stance, takes a fastball in the strike zone for strike 2.
Yeah, his fastball has some good arm side run there. It looked like it was going to be inside, got out of the way, and then that arm side run just brought it right back into the strike zone, caught the corner there.
Here's a 2-2 pitch. Mack gets his sign from his catcher, Graham Hess. Looks back, rocks and fires, fastball away. Bases aren't loaded, but runners at first and second. Full count, 2 outs, so the mini merry-go-round will start upon the pitch.
Yeah, now would even be a great time since he's a lefty, maybe even try and go for a pickoff move at first. But
here's the pitch, fastball, swung and fouled away. So we'll do it again at 3-2 and 2 outs. Kindred got their runs in the bottom of the first inning. Casselton looking to scratch one across or possibly even tie it up. Here's a pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Strikeout number 6 for Eli Mack. And that's the end of the top of the 4th inning. For the Haymakers, they get a couple runners. They get a double, they get a walk, and strand 2. And at the end of 3.5, it's a 3-0 lead for the Vikings. We head to the bottom of the 4th on yourliveevent.com.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Gabe Iverson stepping up to the plate here, looking to face Carver Kozowski for the second time tonight. Gabe had a very interesting first at-bat, getting that ground ball that just got past the third baseman. Would have beat it out maybe if you fielded it cleanly. Would have been a very close play. Got past the third baseman, so got to first easily. And then the home plate umpire said batter's interference because he hit the catcher with his bat.
Yep, so he's officially 0 for 1. We called it just a 2 unassisted putout. I didn't know what else to call that at the time, so he's 0 for 1. 0-2 the count to Gabe Iverson. He holds up 1 ball and 2 strikes. He'll be followed by Tyler Grunwald in the top of the order, Brady Baumgarten. And here's a pitch from Kozowski, swinging a grounder, chopped back off of his foot. And it's a foul ball. Nice job so far by Kozowski after giving up the 3 runs, all earned in that first inning. He's really settled down. In the second inning, he allowed a 1-out single, but worked through. Then he allowed he didn't allow anything. He had a 1-out batter reach on an error, and then he was able to get the next 2 flyouts. So 2 scoreless innings after that 3-run first. Iverson fouls off another one, working the count.
And there goes the pack of kids going for that foul ball, bring it to the concession stand for a little treat. I know I used to do the same thing when I was young too. Come to the baseball field and hunt down those foul balls, get as many little ice pops, freezies as I could.
Curveball away. When I was the bat boy for my brother Tom's team in Breckenridge, they used to give out quarters. You'd bring a baseball and you'd get a quarter.
Yeah, I remember playing at a couple of fields where they would give out $1 for each foul ball, and my brothers would be going after every single foul ball. Like it was life or death.
Iverson draws a walk. You think this is a bunting situation here, knowing your dad at the coach Josh O'Maris?
It could be Tyler. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, actually.
And he gets the bunt down. Kozowski fields it, throws him out at first in a perfectly executed sacrifice bunt for Tyler Grunwald. Kozowski kind of got into a rhythm, then he threw that first walk, getting Iverson to first. Now Tyler Grunwald lays down a sacrifice bunt. It's a 1-3 putout, I believe. And Iverson moves up to second base.
Yeah, not the greatest bunt. Got it kind of a little close to the pitcher, closer than he wanted, but still got the job done. And now you have Brady up, who's had a good game so far with the walk and the hit, and looking to move him around even more, get on base himself.
Brady walked in the first, stole a base, scored a run. And in the second inning, singled, stole a base, was stranded at second. So 1 for 1 officially. Here's a 1-0 set, and here's the pitch. Fastball down low, 2 balls and no strikes.
And just like Thummel was working the pitcher Eli Mack last inning, Gabe Iverson is doing the same thing here, working the pitcher here, Carver Kozowski. Trying to time him up, maybe get a stolen base out of it, make the job even easier for Brady as he takes the strike there to make it 2-1.
Jackson Schliemann awaits on deck. Brady Baumgarten. The batter, here's a pitch from Kozowski. It's a breaking ball in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 71 pitches thrown by the right-hander, Carver Kozowski. Here's a 2-2 set. And the pitch. Off speed, laced down the left field line. It's going to drift foul. Brady hit it hard, but out in front. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, another good example of Kindred working Carver Kozowski out there. Like I said earlier, knowing he's one of their better pitchers. They're just going to work that pitch count, try and get him out of the game as soon as they can.
And here's a pitch, fastball away. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
You almost wonder here if he will try and go for a pickoff move, knowing Gabe's been working him over there.
Here's a pitch, breaking ball, laced back up the middle. That's a base hit. Iverson rounding third. He's going to be held up there. A solid single into center field. Iverson holds up at third. Runners at first and third after the second hit of the ball game for Brady Baumgarten. That's hit number 4 overall for the Vikings. And that brings up Jackson Schliemann batting in a big spot here. He's 0 for 2. He struck out and flew out to left.
Yeah, and once again, we're in the situation. Is he going to slide step or kick here?
Brady
Kicks.
goes. Throw will go down to second base, but cut off again by the second baseman, Kegley. Baumgarten has his 3rd stolen base of the ball game.
Yeah, he has good speed, but hasn't stolen a whole lot so far this season. Looking to turn that around, starting here, get some more stolen bases, and get a lot of free 90s, make the jobs easier for the rest of his team.
Here's a swing and a drive to right field. Thummel is out there. He makes a catch. Here comes Iverson, and he'll score. It'll be a sacrifice fly for Jackson Schliemann. He gets the job done. A sacrifice fly and a run batted in. And that's out number 2. And that'll bring up Carson Getty. Getty drew a walk and scored a run after he stole a base in the first inning and flew out to center field to end the second. Number 25, Carson Getty. Here's a pitch, breaking ball, misses. 1 ball and no strikes. 77 pitches thrown by the righty, Carver Kozowski. Eli Mack awaits on deck. This pitch is blocked nicely by the catcher, Grady Bueller. For now, saves a run.
Yeah, it's a huge block. Keeping it a 4-run game instead of 5-run. Obviously not an insane amount of home runs hit at the Legion level here, but keeping it within technically 1 swing if someone gets a grand slam. Now it's a tie game instead of still losing by 1.
Off-speed pitch misses way up high. 3 balls and no strikes to the left-handed hitting Carson Getty. Very fun to bring you American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com. Lots of fun. Here's a pitch. That one misses. Getty's going to draw a walk. Here comes Baumgarten to try to score, and he will.
I don't think he knows that was ball 4.
I don't think Getty has.
Ball 4, isn't it?
I thought that was a walk.
We're wrong.
Isn't that ball 4?
Did he call that a strike? Was that a strike? Okay. Oh, so it's a called strike. So Baumgarten's going to score on the pass ball. The pitch was called a strike. Here's a ground ball pounded out to Kegley at second. He's got it. Fires over to first base in time for the out. So Gabe Iverson scores on a sacrifice fly by Jackson Schliemann. Brady Baumgarten scores on a pass ball by the catcher, Grady Mueller, on a 3-0 fastball. And Getty grounds out to end the inning. So a couple runs across for the Kindred Vikings. They lead it by a score of 5-0 with the Haymakers coming to bat in the top of the fifth inning on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Eli Mack throwing his last warm-up pitch there to Graham Hess. As we've got Jack Everson up to bat here for the second time tonight. Jack is a shortstop, committed to play baseball at Bismarck State College, following his brother's footprints.
It'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters, Everson, Peterson, and Christensen. Fastball misses down low. Eli Mack on the mound. Has struck out 6 batters. Couple of walks mixed in there. 1 hit allowed. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Everson is 0 for 1. He struck out in the 3rd inning. That was a lead off the 3rd. Here's a 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's no runs, 1 hit, 2 errors for the Haymakers. For the Kindred Vikings, 5 runs on 4 hits, no errors. 1-2 count. This will be pitch number 70 for Eli Mack. And the pitch off speed, check swing. They're going to throw down. They say you went around. They're going to throw it down to Max Bernier, does Graham Hess, and the out is recorded. 7 strikeouts now for Eli Mack. It's a 2-3 putout. 2 strikeouts in a row for Eli Mack. 3 of the last 4 batters have struck out.
Yeah, another great start there by Eli. Looking to get back on the mound and keep pitching well, keep getting quick outs. And he does a great job of that, especially after Kindred scores. Another example of a shutdown inning. Getting that first guy out instead of walking him or hitting him by pitch.
Keegan Peterson takes ball high. He walked in the 2nd inning. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's a 1-1 set and the pitch. Fastball misses way outside. 2 balls and a strike. Eli has limited himself on those pitches this game. He's had a few kind of get away from him here and there. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That one's a fastball in there. And it's nice when you throw into the back screen to come back with a fastball and pump it in there for a strike.
Yeah, dot your next pitch right on that inside corner. Another example of that guy, the batter, backing off the plate a little bit, thinking it's going to hit him, and that arm side run brings it right back into the strike zone.
Misses high. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Keegan Peterson. Keegan's got a wide open stance, swings and misses at a fastball away. 3 strikeouts in a row now for Eli Mack. 8 strikeouts now for Eli. He'll face Lucas Christensen, who flew out to right field his first time up.
And he's still doing a great job of keeping that pitch count low. It's a little above what you want it to be to finish that, to get the complete game, but still doing a good job keeping it low enough where he should be able to go a good amount.
Here's a pitch. Misses away. 2 balls and no strikes. San Bernier is set to start the second game, but the Kindred Vikings have a lot of pitchers available. Here's a 2-0 pitch in there for a strike, meaning they're not required to sit out because of too many pitches too recently. So I believe the Grunwalds can pitch. Gabe Iverson, Max Bernier. Here's a fly ball down the right field line, and it lands foul. Jeremy Knight out in right field gave chase, but couldn't catch up to it. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count to the right-handed hitter, Lucas Christensen. Jackson Schliemann should be available. Jeremy Knight should be available. To name a few. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Ground ball over on the left side. Tyler Grunwald gets a big hop, throws wild to Max Bernier. He tries to make the tag. And Lucas Christensen will reach on a 2-out error. It'll be E5. So Grunwald had a big hop come up to him, and he just threw it a little bit high to Bernier. Bernier was able to get off the bag and tried to get back on the runner to make the tag, but Christensen ran by him. And that brings up Carver Kozowski. He's 0 for 2. He grounded out and struck out. And the pitch. Fastball misses away. And those are the things. You're talking about the pitch count, and you want your pitcher to be able to finish the game. Now he's got to throw a few extra pitches here to Christensen after the error.
Yeah, even if the error doesn't cost him any runs, that could cost him at least 3 pitches now as that ball drops. Whereas those are 3 pitches that you would like to have back or have for the next inning.
Kozowski hit it hard down the left field line. Carson Getty went and fielded it down the left field line in the bullpen and then threw a strike right to Eli Mack, who was standing on the mound. But this is an opportunity for Eli Mack. His fielder made an error. Now it's his opportunity to pick up his teammate and said, hey, I got you. Here's a throw over to first base, not in time. So that's exactly what Eli wants to do here, is pick up his teammate. Here's a 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Carver Kozowski. This will be pitch number 85 for Eli Mack, the southpaw. And the pitch, swing and a ground ball over to Grunwald again. He throws way high, and Bernier can't get this one. It goes over his head. This might score a run, and for now, they're going to hold him there. Bernier threw home. Backing it up with the play nicely was Eli Mack. So it'll be back-to-back errors for Tyler Grunwald. And the runners move up to second and third, respectively. So Christensen on third, Kozowski on at second base.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic there by Grunwald there. Usually he is very calm and composed there, able to make the play, finish it out, but 2 rough errors. And
this is off of Graham Hess's glove, and it's going to skip to the backstop, and that's going to score a run. The first run for the Haymakers scores on I think that's going to be a pass ball. Pass ball, Lucas Christensen comes across a score. That'll be an unearned run. Kozowski does move up to third base. And more importantly for the Haymakers, they score a run, get that first run across. Here's a check swing by Kegley. And the 1-0 pitch is called to strike. They appeal out to the base umpire, Pat Adair, and he says he did go around. Now the umpires are going to talk about it, which I'd like to see. They're going to come out and talk about it. Did he swing? Did he not? What happened was Kegley started his swing, and then tried to stop, and he twisted his body, and they're saying the bat head went around.
Yeah, it looked like he got too aggressive, realized it was going to be a ball, and tried to hold up but also protect himself because it was a ball high. He didn't want it to hit him in the head. So he backed out of the way, and I think that caused the bat head to cross the plane, and that's why it was a strike. From up here, I thought it looked like a strike as well.
Yes, I thought it looked like a strike on the swing, but I'm sure what head coach Mitch Shear is saying that he didn't offer at the ball. Like he wasn't trying to swing at the ball, but the bat head did go around. It was called a strike, and they're going to stick with that call. So it's going to be a 1-1 count to the left-handed hitter, Brody Kegley. He's flown out to left field in Carson Getty twice. He's 0 for 2. Trying to scratch another run across here, taking advantage of the errors. It's a 5-1 ball game. Kindred Vikings lead it. Top of the 5th inning. Here's a pitch. Off speed. In there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's a 1-2 set by Eli Mack. And the pitch. Fastball outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 89 pitches. Thrown by Eli Mack. And here's a 2-2 set. And here's a pitch. Fastball. He got him. Strike 3. 9 strikeouts for Eli Mack. That ends the inning, but the Haymakers scratch across a run. No hits. 1 runner left aboard at the end of 4.5. The Kindred Vikings lead it by a score of 5-1 on yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Carver Kozowski about to throw his last warm-up pitch here. For the Vikings here, we have Eli Mack, Jeremy Knight, and Max Bernier up to bat here. Eli Mack, obviously, with that big 2 RBI double in the first inning into right center. Jeremy Knight 1 for 2 as well with an RBI double himself to left field. Eli Mack looking to lead it off again with another big hit and get the Vikings going here.
Carver Kozowski throws out of the full windup. That pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Like Mason said, Eli Mack had a big 2-run double in that first inning, struck out in the third. Swinging a ground ball on the right side, foul.
Nick Eggman is not able to make the play over there, first base coach.
He knocked it down, and he's on the right side of the infield, so if he knocks it down and is able to have time to throw him out at first, I guess we can't give him an error.
Yeah, he was the first baseman, so I will give it to him.
Here's the 0-2, swing and a line drive, base hit into right field. It's shallow. They won't have a play at first base. And that was always one of my big fears, is lacing a single into right field and get thrown out at first base by the right fielder. Never happened to me, fortunately.
Yeah, I was a big contact hitter too, so if I did end up hitting one hard, there was a couple times where they tried to, but thankfully I had enough speed to get there. But when I played right field, I think I ended up getting 3 9-3 putouts in my career.
There's a line drive base hit into center field. Carter Grunwald is the courtesy runner for the pitcher, by the way, and he has to slide hard into second base. Line drive single for Jeremy Knight, first pitch swinging, his second hit of the ball game. That'll bring up Max Bernier. He's grounded out, flown out. Max is a good bunter. He's gotten the bunts down this year, and so let's see if he lays one down here. Up 5-1 in the bottom of the 5th.
Looks like he's in the back of the box, so maybe he won't bunt here.
There's a throw down to second base that skips into center. Carter Grunwald wanted to go, but Lucas Christensen in center field does a nice job of backing that play up. So first and second, nobody out. Couple of singles. Eli Mack, his second hit. Jeremy Knight, his second hit. And Max squares it up, and he lays down a bunt. Kozlowski has it, throws over to first base, covering is a second baseman, Kegley. He is out. It's a sacrifice bunt for Max Bernier. That one is a 1-4 put out for the first out.
Max does his job well. Kegley at second there almost could not find first base there. That was a very close play. Max almost beat it out, too.
They do record the out. It's a sacrifice bunt. And that brings up Fisher Johnson. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Fisher drew a walk in the first inning, flew out to end the third. Looking to tack on some more runs. It's bottom of the 5th inning, 5-1 lead. Here's pitch number 88 from Kozlowski. Fastball away. 1 ball and 1 strike. We've had some errors, but it's been a very entertaining, very fun baseball game to watch. We've had a lot of action. We've had some calls from the umpires that we had to look up, like what is the rule on that? And that's what makes baseball fun. Glad to have American Legion Baseball on yourliveevent.com. A lot of fun.
Yeah, it also makes me glad I'm not umpiring this game.
There's been a lot of things. A lot of action early on. 2-1, the count to the left-handed hitter, Fisher Johnson, swinging and a foul. Fisher Johnson way back in the batter's box. Towards the catcher. But he has that short, compact, powerful swing. Uses his hands nicely.
Looking here to just get his hands to the ball here, put it in play.
And he does so. A ground ball on the right side. They're not going to try to get him at the plate. Nice job by Mueller, the first baseman. He fields it. Kozlowski covering nicely as well, and they record the out. It is a 3-1 putout. Give Fisher Johnson a run batted in as Carter Grunwald comes across to score. Jeremy Knight moves to third base. So the sacrifice bunt pays off, and it gets the Kindred Vikings a run on the ground out from Fisher Johnson. Now Gabe Iverson trying to keep the inning alive, trying to drive in a run. Here's a fastball, misses inside. Iverson is 0 for 1. He had a walk and a run scored in the 4th inning. Here's a 1-0 pitch, misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. 93 pitches thrown now by the righty, Carver Kozlowski. And here's a set, here's a pitch. Looked like a breaking ball of sorts, over for a strike. 2-1 the count. And here's a set by Kozlowski. And the pitch. Fastball grounded on the left side. Peterson has a high hop, throws it over to first base in time for the out. Vikings to come up with a run on a ground out by Fisher Johnson, scoring Carter Grunwald. So the Vikings scratch a run across, make it 6-1, and we head to the top of the 6th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Eli Mack throwing his last warm-up pitch here, and we were just talking up here. We were a little confused why Carter Grunwald was running that time for Eli Mack, knowing Sam ran the first time. But now since Carter ran, is Sam burned from the game and cannot return, is the question up here.
I really don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. I'd have to look it up. I'm not really versed on the courtesy runner rules. As you know, in Major League Baseball and professional baseball, you don't get courtesy runners.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I wonder if they had any plan. Maybe they're trying to save Sam for next game because he's going to be playing, or what? Yeah, because he'll be pitching next game. Sorry, not just playing, pitching as well. But it'll be interesting to see.
For the Haymakers, it'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Aiden Thummel, Carter Nelson, and Grady Mueller. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1 the count. Aiden Thummel roped a double off the fence last time at the plate.
Yeah, it looks like Carson Getty's playing a little farther back this time.
Here's a pitch, swing and a miss, good hack by Thummel. 1-2 the count. Carver Kozowski finished up the 5th inning with 95 pitches. This next pitch from Eli Mack will be number 94. Here's a 1-2, fastball, called, strike 3. And Thummel goes down on strikes. First out of the inning. 10 strikeouts now for Eli Mack.
Yeah, he's having a great day up there. 10 strikeouts through 5 1/3 here. Only 94 pitches. So having a really good day up there.
Carter Nelson, the batter, he flew out to right and struck out. He's 0 for 2. And the lefty rocks, fires, fastball, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Number 10, Eli Mack. And the pitch, fastball, in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes a count. It's 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors for the Haymakers. For the Vikings, 6 runs, 6 hits, and 2 errors as well. Here's a 1-2 set, and the pitch, fastball, called, strike 3. 3 batters struck out in a row, all looking. 11 strikeouts in total for Eli Mack.
And you wonder if the bench is just telling Grady Mueller, try and get his pitch count up here, because these last 2 guys were not able to do it as well.
Well, he hacks at the first pitch and fouls it off. Grady Mueller is 0 for 1. He grounded out to third and walked. That was back in the 4th inning. He was stranded at first base. 6-1 lead for the Vikings. Top of 6. Here's a pitch, off speed, hit high in the air to center field. Brady Baumgarten scampers back, makes a catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Eli Mack. In the top of the 6th inning, we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be the 9 1-2 hitters batting for the Vikings on yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Welcome back here, folks, to Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. We got a defensive change here. Carver Kozowski is going to shortstop, which means the new pitcher here will be Jack Everson. Played a pretty solid game at shortstop there, looking to give 2 good innings, 1 at least, maybe 2, depending on how Casselton does in the top of the 7th. Like I said earlier, he is going to Bismarck State College next year to play baseball, following his brother Alex, following his footsteps, and his younger brother Will just got player of the game last night when Kindred and Casselton played their junior legion teams.
Yeah, Will Everson threw 6 innings last night, picked up the win against Kindred. That'll bring up Tyler Grunwald, the 9-1 and 2 hitters, Tyler Grunwald, Brady Baumgarten, and Jackson Schliemann. Tyler Grunwald is 0 for 1 officially. He had a ground out and a sacrifice bunt. Everson throws out of the full, fastball away, 1-0 the count to Tyler Grunwald. Here's a pitch, high fly ball into center field. Hit pretty hard, but Lucas Christensen, right in his tracks, makes a catch. And quickly, there's 1 away. So Kozowski pitched a nice ball game overall.
I'm going 5 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts.
Brady Baumgarten having a nice day at the plate. He walked in the first, singled in the second, singled in the fourth.
And stole second all 3 times, too.
Yep. 3 stolen bases, 2 runs scored. He scored in the first and fourth innings. Has a 1-1 count. And here's a pitch, high fly ball. Into center field, Lucas Christensen comes on. Takes a few steps forward, makes a catch. And there's 2 down. There is action in the bullpen. It is Max Bernier warming up down the bullpen. Eli Mack does have 100 pitches, so he could feasibly get out of that 7th inning on those 5 pitches.
It would be very impressive, but I'm assuming Casselton's approach, especially their first guy going into this next inning, is going to be take a couple pitches, work the count, try and get to that 105th pitch where he can't go to and pitch against the next guy.
Jackson Schliemann up, grounds one over to second base. Throw over to first in time. Kegley to Mueller. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Everson in the bottom of the 6th inning. And it's a 4-3 putout to end that inning. So after 6 complete, Kindred Vikings with 6, Casselton with 1. Their last hopes coming up in the top of the 7th inning on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome back here, folks. We're here at Kindred Vikings Varsity Field. Kindred versus Casselton, the big rivalry. Eli Mack at 100 pitches going into the 7th inning. He's got 5 pitches left. He can throw 4 pitches and then once he's at that last guy, he can go as many as he needs to finish that batter, and then he has to come out. So you almost wonder here, is Casselton going to just take pitches here with Bryce Mueller up? Is he just going to try and work the count here and get him to that 105th pitch, or is he going to try and find a pitch he likes and drive it?
Well, we'll see here. First pitch misses for a ball. Bryce Mueller, the batter, the first baseman, he's 0 for 2. Couple of strikeouts. Here's the next pitch inside, 2-0 the count. I don't think, as a coach, I wouldn't tell a batter necessarily how to hit, necessarily, because if you get that first pitch and it's a strike, now he just swung at a 2-0 pitch, he fouled it off. But if it's his pitch and it's a pitch he can handle, I think you got to swing the bat.
Yeah.
Because he struck out a couple of times and he doesn't want to get behind in the count, and get 2 strikes on him again.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, I know there are some teams out there that do that, whereas I thought with those first 2 balls, maybe he's just going to take the next 2 automatically and get him to that 104th, where now you know that you're going to see the 105th. But now it doesn't matter. Eli Mack is now at 104 pitches. This will be his last batter. So he's probably just going to go right at him now.
Here's a 3-1 set, and the pitch, fastball, he walked him. So Mueller draws a walk. Max Bernier was warming up in the pen, so here comes a long walk out from Coach Josh Almaris. Max puts down his first baseman's glove out on the field. So I don't think Eli Mack is going to go over there because he's left-handed, so he can't use Max's glove. But we're going to have a pitching change, and we'll take a break, and we'll tell you all about the defensive changes when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Welcome back here, folks. We got some defensive changes here for the Vikings. Into pitch is Max Bernier, which means first base is open. So Graham Hess is taking first base, and now Sam Bernier is the new catcher. So he's going to catch this last inning and then go and pitch the next game.
Little looper down the left field line. In comes Carson Getty. He makes a catch. Throws it into the infield. Well, not quite yet, but he throws it back into the infield, and there's one away as Jack Everson pops out to left. He was 0 for 2 to start that at-bat. Now he flies out to left field. First out is recorded. So Sam Bernier into catch. He's catching for his brother Max Bernier, who was playing first. Max goes into pitch. He was warming up in the pen. Graham Hess leaves the catcher position, goes over to first base. And he's using Max's glove. Max set it down on first base. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. And it's the Bernier battery once again. Max throwing to Sam. It'll be Sam throwing to Max next game. Max steps off the rubber.
Yeah, it looked like Peterson had something in his eye there. Called time.
Keegan Peterson is a batter. Here's the 1-0. Bounce back to Max. Throws down to second for one. And it's thrown wild up the line. And they're going to have a chance at him. Oh, it went into the dugout, so no chances to throw out Keegan Peterson. So he reaches on a fielder's choice. Fielder's choice, and it'll be an error on Jackson Schleeman, a throwing error. But Mueller, I should say, is thrown out at second base by Bernier. Max 1-4 put out. That's a second out of the inning. Keegan Peterson reaches second base on the error, E4. That's the third error for the Kindred Vikings. And now Lucas Christensen, the batter, ball one.
Yeah, it was a good play there by Max. He got the ground ball, able to collect himself, and I heard from the dugout people were yelling 1-1-1-1, but he just trusted himself, knew that he got it in time, and threw him out at second. Almost ended up getting a double play to finish the game here.
Here's a pitch, ground ball on the left side. Gabe Iverson has it, fires across the diamond in the dirt, not able to dug out. So it'll be an error on Gabe Iverson. E6. Peterson moves up to third. Four errors now for the Vikings. They're leading it by a score of 6-1. There's our runners on base. Runners at first. Runner on third. Back to the top of the order. Carver Kozowski steps to the plate. He's 0 for 3, a ground out, strikeout, reach on an error. And the pitch, runner goes, ground ball, left side, foul. Max Wisely doesn't worry too much about the runner at first base because his run means little to nothing over there. Likewise, over on third base, his job is to get the batter.
Yeah, those two guys are only going to make it a 4- and 3-run game. So if he wants to take second, obviously you don't want to just give it to him automatically, but it's not the biggest deal in the world.
And here's a wild pitch back to the screen. That'll move Christensen up to second base on the wild pitch, but Peterson wisely does not try to score. Again, his run means nothing. Either way, there's no sense in getting thrown out at the plate. Because either way, Kozowski's got to reach base in order to keep this game going. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Off-speed, ground ball, left side, base hit. Into left field. Getty gets it in a hurry. It'll be an RBI single for Christensen, scoring Peterson. Christensen over to third base. RBI single, first hit for Kozowski. Makes it a 6-2 ball game. Max has thrown 9 pitches since coming into the game. Trying to close this one out. This is not a save situation. Here's the pitch, fastball, outside, ball one. He came in with a runner on base, but a 5-run lead. For it to be a save situation, the tying run would have to be on deck, and that was not the case. Here's a 1-0 pitch, fastball, misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Here's a 2-0 set. And Bernier steps off. Kozowski on at first. Christensen on at third base. Here's a 2-0 pitch, fastball. Down low. 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to call that, but I think since Sam wasn't quite able to corral it, he ended up going with a ball there.
Here's the 3-0, that one misses. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Tying run comes to the plate here.
And this probably is not exactly the guy you want to see since
No.
his first at-bat. He parked one right off the wall.
Here's the set and the pitch by the righty Bernier. Off speed, misses up high, 1-0 the count.
Yeah, a lot of Max's pitches here are not missing by a whole lot, but just enough.
Here's a pitch fouled away over the press box and nowhere near playing pinball against our heads. Inside the press box here. 1-1 the count. And here's a 1-1 pitch. Fastball fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Aiden Thummel, the batter. A double and a strikeout. Carter Nelson on deck. Bernier gets a sign from Bernier. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That breaking ball, I'm sure he knows it as well, but you really want to miss that low. He's missing that up a few times, but.
There's a foul ball. It looked like it hit off the umpire or Sam, one of the two. Everybody looks like they're okay. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for Casselton. For Kindred, 6 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors, including 2 this inning. Here's a 2-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. And that ends the ball game. Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 6-2. Eli Mack will pick up the win. He goes 6 innings, 3 walks allowed, strikes out 11, allows 2 runs. Hey, none of them earned. He has yet to give up an earned run this season, and he allows only the 1 hit. So Eli Mack will pick up the victory. Max Bernier closes it out, walks 1, strikes out 1, gives up a hit, but no runs allowed. He does not get the save, but the Kindred Vikings pick up the win by a score of 6-2. We'll take a break and we'll recap this, and we'll talk about our players of the game and our moments of the game coming up on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today. We'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Welcome back here, folks. We've got your precision play of the game, Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsborough, North Dakota. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Precision play of the game is going to go to Eli Mack for that 2 RBI double in the first inning. He had runners at second and third, 1 out. It was in a 1-2 count, 2 strikes, but a great 2-strike swing on it. Got 2 runners in to open up the game for Kindred, which ended up breaking it open even more. Now for your connection of the game, HEC, discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. That will go to Brady Baumgarten's entire performance. He went 2 for 3 at the plate with a walk, scored 2 runs, and stole 3 bases. He's been really working on getting more stolen bases this year. He's off to a slower start, but able to really capitalize here tonight. Get those stolen bases, get on base 3 times, and steal all 3 times he got on base. That was a big performance by him. And for your player of the game, we'll be back in 30 seconds with that after this ad.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
And we're back with our player of the game. No surprise here. Our Enbridge player of the game goes to Eli Mack. Enbridge, life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. We're with Eli Mack. Eli, you go 6 innings, you give up a couple of runs, but they're both unearned. You walk a few batters, you strike out 11. How did it feel out on the mound tonight?
It felt great. It felt awesome to be back. First start this year at home, so it felt great to be in front of our town and just get the win against a good team.
You've only thrown 6 innings coming into the ball game at the A-Legion level, and you get the start tonight and you match that. You go 6 full innings. You ran out of pitches. Did you want to close out the game?
Yeah, I wanted to, but didn't work out.
The American Legion baseball rules, Max Bernier comes on and closes it out. And the Kindred Vikings win this one by a score of 6-2 over our rivalry, the Casselton Haymakers. But it was a great baseball game, a lot of action early on, and you were also our connection of the game, or the precision play of the game by Agassiz Precision Ag. You roped that 2-run double into right field. How did it feel at the plate tonight?
It felt great. I felt pretty confident out there. Whenever you have Brady and Carson on, you know you don't have to do much to get them home. They're one of the fastest guys in the state, and it just felt nice to do it for them.
Yeah, now the team did commit a few errors tonight, 4 errors, but all in all, overall, we played some pretty good defense. What's it like to be able to give up a long fly ball or a fly ball into the gap and knowing your outfielders and your infielders are going to go after it and make the play for you?
It's awesome. It's something we've always been kind of hung our hat on. Our outfield's amazing, infield's amazing. Graham does an amazing job behind home plate, and it's just, you know that if they put it in play, you're going to have a good chance to get out of it.
So our Enbridge player of the game is Eli Mack. Eli, do you want any shout-outs for you?
Shout out Derek Stone.
Derek Stone? All right, congratulations. The Enbridge player of the game.
Thank you.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back here. End of Game 1, 6-2 Kindred Vikings over the Casselton Haymakers. Got Paul Quislen and Dan Nathan out there getting the field ready for Game 2. Should be back here in about 20 minutes for Game 2, the Game 2 start. See you then.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the big air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome back. We're getting ready to start game 2 of this doubleheader of American Legion Baseball. To take you through the ball game, it's going to be Mason Almaraz calling this one.
Yep. We've got Carver Kozowski leading off. First pitch fouled back. After that, he's playing third base. After that, it goes Brody Kegley playing second. Then Ryan Osmondstad playing center. Grady Mueller at catcher. Bryce Mueller at first. Jack Everson at short, as this ball is fouled off as well. Then we've got batting seventh, Keegan Peterson playing left field. And then in right field is Aiden Thummel. And doing the pitching will be Lucas Christensen. For the Vikings here, we've got Brady Baumgarten leading off in center. That pitch is a ball. Followed by Jackson Schliemann at second, Carson Getty in left, Eli Mack DHing for the pitcher Sam Bernier. That ball is also fouled back. Then batting fifth will be Jeremy Knight in right field. Doing the catching right now will be Sam's brother Max Bernier. First base is Fisher Johnson, followed by Gabe Iverson at short, and Carter Grunwald at third. There's a strike three by Sam Bernier. Max not able to handle it. Must have been too good of a pitch. And he picks it up and throws it out at first to Fisher Johnson here.
Max didn't want the put out. He wanted the assist.
Yeah, he wanted some credit for that one. He had a good pitch call, so he needed some. So that brings up Brody Kegley, the second baseman. That first pitch is low for a ball.
So in the first game, you saw Max Bernier throwing to Sam Bernier. Now it's reversed. Sam Bernier throwing to Max.
Yep, little straight switch there. That ball's also down. One more quick look through the infield. We've got Fisher Johnson at first, Jackson Schliemann at second. At third base is Carter Grunwald. Shortstop is Gabe Iverson. This pitch is a ball. Then in the outfield, Carson Getty in left, Brady Baumgarten in center, and Jeremy Knight in right field. Sam Bernier sets and throws. Low for ball 4. So good start, but then the 4-pitch walk. We'll see if he'll be able to bounce back from that and get Ryan Osmondstad.
Only the second walk issued of the year for Sam Bernier. He's thrown 9 innings, struck out 5 batters. He's 1-0 with 2 saves, and this is his first start of the American Legion season. He has made a start or 2 in the Junior Legion season.
Sam Bernier sets and throws. That one is in for a strike. He's really living low here, which is what you want to see if you're a Kindred Vikings fan. Sam Bernier is coming set here. Step and throw. Another strike. That one looked like it's on the outside. Sam, he may have 4-pitch walked Kegley there, but a lot of his pitches weren't missing by a whole lot, and now he's really attacking that low and outside corner. Also doing a great job of slide stepping with the runner at first, knowing that Kegley is pretty quick. He might steal a second here if he does do a leg kick. So he's slide stepping every time just to be safe. Kegley does steal second there on a pitch behind Osmondstad there.
Max unable to catch it, and it was, like you said, it was behind the batter. And since the runner was going on the pitch, he doesn't get credit for that stolen base.
So he's done a good job at slide stepping, but maybe his timing was pretty consistent there. It looked like Kegley was able to time him up a little bit, leaning a little before he even made a move to home. Osmondstad fouls one off down the left field line. Osmondstad started in left field last game, went for a diving play, and did not come back into the game after. Gabe Iverson fields it, throws it to first. Fisher Johnson able to pick his throw. Good play there by Fisher.
Nice job by Fisher Johnson. Throw a little bit in the dirt, and Fisher Johnson able to scoop it out of the dirt to record that second out.
So that brings up Grady Mueller, the catcher for the Haymakers here as he watches strike one. Caught the whole game last game, did a pretty good job there. Didn't allow many balls to get to the backstop. Now he'll be batting cleanup this game. The runner at third. So that ball's up and out for a ball.
Sam trying to strand that one-out walk over at third base.
Strike 2 swing. That was a hard swing, a little late there on the fastball. Good pitch there by Sam. Now he's up in the count here, look to see what he does. Steps off, gets a new sign. Sam getting the sign from his brother Max, comes set, leg kick throw, fastball up. Another example of the setup pitch. If you're a batter here, you're almost wondering, is he going to throw a curveball in the dirt? What's he going to do? Was low, and good take there by Mueller to make it a full count. Now Sam's just going to have to go right at him here. That's a foul ball down the right field line and out towards Golf Cart Row.
Way foul. The foul ball previously down that line hit the light pole and bounced back into play, into foul territory.
And then 3-2 again is just outside for ball 4. Did not look like it missed by much, but a good take there by Mueller.
We'll have a courtesy runner here for the catcher Mueller.
That courtesy runner will be Carter Nelson, number 10.
Well, I'm not doing a very good job keeping up with the scoreboard here, so there are 2 outs, runners at first and third. I've corrected that on the old scoreboard right now.
I promise you guys it is a lot harder than it looks. That first pitch is ball low. Here we go, right
It's not physically hard to do it. It's just hard to remember to do it.
Yep. So now we've got Bryce Mueller up to bat here. First baseman, played first base last game as well. Pick off by Sam Bernier. Got him out, but Fisher was not able to hold on to the ball, and he was safe. Very good move there by Sam. Close play at first. Called him out, but Fisher Johnson there's got to hold on to the ball and get the out secured. Sam will slide step home.
Sam does have a very quick move to first base. A lot of pitches for Sam. Normally he's very efficient. We're going to have a coaching visit out to the mound. Coach Almaris noticing something a little off with Sam. Sam is very efficient. Doesn't throw a lot of pitches, and the next pitch he throws will be pitch number 25 already in the first inning.
Yeah, so right now we've got, during this meeting at the pitcher's mound here, we've got Brody Kegley at third. He reached on a walk, and now Grady Mueller also got walked. Courtesy running for him is Carter Nelson. He's at first base. And batting is Bryce Mueller, the first baseman. Looks like a quick meeting. Quick little talk with umpire Pat Adair. And now we're back. Sam stepping on the mound again, getting a sign. Carter Nelson gets his lead at first. Delayed steal. And the ball's going to go to center field. Didn't hear a whole lot of talking with the steal, but nonetheless, they've got a... Schliemann was there for the cutoff. It looked like it was supposed to be all the way to second. And Iverson just wasn't there.
Yep.
Little brain
nobody
fart.
Home. So that'll be an error on Max Bernier, unfortunately, because nobody was there to corral the throw.
Yeah, tough read there. I didn't hear anyone really else going or stealing or anything, so it's hard for them to know. And this ball's ripped to left field to Carson Getty as runner at third wisely gets held up there, knowing Carson has a great arm out there in left field.
Getty got to the ball quickly. Fired one into the infield. So one run across for Casselton. It's a 1-0 lead early on, top of the first inning.
Got a little timeout here, getting their signs. Bryce Mueller at first base, Carter Nelson at third, and the batter is Jack Everson. He grounds one softly to third. Carter Grunwald makes a throw, and Fisher's able to hold on to this scoop again.
Johnson again. Saves the dig. Haymakers get one.
So, after the first half of the first inning, we've got Casselton got one run off of one hit and one Kindred error, as we will go into the bottom of the first after this break.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Here for the second game of American Legion Baseball, Kindred Vikings coming to bat.
Yep, it'll be Brady Baumgarten leading it off. One look around the Casselton field will be Lucas Christensen pitching to his battery mate Grady Mueller. At first base is Bryce Mueller. Then second base will be Brody Kegley. Third base is Carver Kozowski. This ball is hit high into shallow center. And Ryan Osmondstad is able to make the catch. To continue off of that, shortstop will be Jack Everson once again. Left field will be Keegan Peterson. Center field, like I just said, is Ryan Osmondstad. And right field is Aiden Thummel. That shallow pop fly will bring up Jackson Schliemann for the Vikings. See, wisely takes that pitch. Try to avoid that 3-pitch inning. And this next pitch is hit sharply up the middle, and Everson's not quite able to get that, as I think that'll be a hit for Jackson Schliemann. Nice little diamond cutter up the middle. Hit sharply. It would have been a tough play for Everson. Kind of got in between on if he should stay on his feet to make the play or try and dive for it. But pick off move by Christensen. Schliemann's able to get in there safely. This first pitch to Getty will be a ball. And now Getty hits a high pop fly into foul territory. And there to make the catch will be Carver Kozowski. That will bring up your designated hitter, Eli Mack. He wears number 10. Pitched a great game last game. Hit well at the plate, 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. And his first at bat, foul ball right above the press box. Another one that was pretty close here. Not as close as the last one, thankfully. I don't know if you can get much closer than that. But Schliemann did get a good jump there, going to steal second. But the foul ball will send him back to first. Christensen slide steps home. Off speed is down for a ball. Christensen fires a fastball up and in for a ball. Sounds like Schliemann had a pretty good secondary there. Heard someone yelling go, and he did not, as Christensen picks off. Does not get Schliemann. He's in there safely. Christensen fires. An off-speed in there. Looked like it buckled Eli. He seemed a little upset at that. I saw his head move a little bit, like he said, dang it. Sure, that's what he said. And fastball just inside. Almost got him. Good pitch, just nibbling a little bit. Eli takes it. And now Schliemann should be running here, assuming he, leg kick. Strike 3 swinging. Lucas Christensen gets his first strikeout of the game, swinging, and Kindred gets 1 hit, 0 runs on 1 hit, and leaves him stranded at first base as we, after 1 inning, Casselton 1-0. We'll be back in about a minute on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
By Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
1-0 here. Casselton on top of Kindred by that score of 1-0. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors for the Haymakers. For the Vikings, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error. Sam Bernier takes a hill again in the top of the second.
First pitch in there for a strike. Good pitch there to get ahead to start this second inning. Getting ahead in the count. Hopefully able to work it for the rest of the inning and game. So next pitch, grounded to shortstop, high hop, and Gabe Iverson able to make a good throw to Fisher. Sounded like the infielders there got a quick little talk in between innings about making better throws, and Gabe able to capitalize there. Picking up his bad throw earlier in the game and making a good throw right on the money.
Nice to see Bernier come out and throw a couple of strikes after walking 2 batters in that top of the first inning. Very uncharacteristic of Sam to walk a batter. He has hit a number of batters this year, however. That doesn't take up nearly as many pitches.
That is true. That ball is fouled back. So Keegan Peterson was one that just grounded out there. Now that brings up Aiden Thummel, right fielder. Where's number 4? And as we saw in game 1, he does have a good amount of pop. He hit that ball hard to left field, right off the top of the fence. I think that was about a foot away from leaving. But barely got a double out of it. As Sam throws another strike in there. Sam's been working well this second inning, throwing a lot of strikes, getting the ball in the zone, and as he strikes out Thummel there on a fastball.
2 strikeouts now for Sam.
Yep, that is Sam's second strikeout as Lucas Christensen comes up to bat. We've got our first pitcher-pitcher duel. Sam sets and throws. Ball 1. Looked like that might have been inside a little bit. Sam only had 35 pitches. They had a lot of pitches in the first inning, but line drive out there, and Jeremy Knight makes a diving catch out there. What a play out there by Jeremy Knight. That was a great read, great dive, and able to haul it in and hold on to it as he hits the ground.
Unbelievable.
So after the top half of the second inning, we got 3 up, 3 down. They get 0 runs on 0 hits and 0 Kindred errors as we go to the bottom of the second on YourLiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
And we're back to start the bottom of the second inning.
Jeremy Knight leading this off after making the great play. Now he's looking to get the Vikings going offensively here. Get a hit, get something going for the offense. And first pitch was swinging at a strike. Second pitch ball. 1-1 count here to Jeremy Knight. Jeremy Knight, sophomore in grade, going into his junior year, but old for his age, as he is sees strike 2. He had a played on the Legion A team last year as well. He's got this year and obviously another 2 years. He strikes out swinging. So that strikeout, second strikeout there for Christensen will bring up Max Bernier, number 7. He's playing catcher this game, played first last game, closed it out on the mound. Now he's catching, now he's catching this game. CC's ball 1. Christensen is known to be another one of Casselton's top pitchers here. They threw Carver Kozowski last game, and now they're throwing Christensen here. Coming here really attacking the Vikings, looking to get at least one win after losing that first one. That pitch is in for a ball. So we got a 2-1 count to Max Bernier. Christensen's pitch count is only at 18 here. He's been very effective, very efficient. That ball goes way high. Unable to be caught by Grady Mueller. Christensen steps and fires an off speed that Max Bernier fouls back. So full count here for Max Bernier at the plate as he strikes out swinging. Christensen's 3rd strikeout of the game and 3rd strikeout in a row. All swinging, too. He is throwing pretty hard up there, and his off speed does look pretty good. But I'm sure Kindred is trying to find any way to get on base, battle, get the pitch count up. Anything to get something going. Got Fisher Johnson up to bat, first baseman. He was the DH last game. Now this game he's playing first. CC's ball 1. 1-1 count here to Fisher Johnson. He swings hard at that one. Fouls it back. Seemed like he was a little late. So not super late. I wonder if Christensen will go with an off speed here. And he does, and gets Fisher to chase at it too. Strikeout number 4 for Christensen. And after 2 complete, Kindred had 0 runs on 0 hits, 0 errors, and nobody left on base. We'll go to the top of the 3rd in a minute.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
And welcome back to Kindred Varsity Field. 1-0 lead for the Casselton Haymakers over the Kindred Vikings. Top of the 3rd inning, Sam Bernier again out on the mound.
Yep, Sam on the mound, and to lead off the top of the 3rd will be the top of the order for the Casselton Haymakers. 3rd baseman Carver Kozowski. Pitched a pretty solid game the first game. I'm sure he would have liked to do better, but Kindred really just got off to a hot start. So he fouls off this first one into golf cart row. Fisher Johnson not able to jump over the fence and get it, I should say.
It landed directly in golf cart row. It missed everybody, so everybody's safe down there. Strike 1.
Sam Bernier starting off ahead again. Young pitcher, but shows a lot of confidence up there. Able to get ahead in counts and work the count often, and May not be as much of a strikeout pitcher, but a contact pitcher will do just as well. You just got to trust your fielders, and he's doing it. See, throw strike 2 in there. 1-2 count. Fly ball into shallow left field, and Carson Getty runs in and makes the catch. No surprise there. Carson Getty covering a lot of ground, making a big catch. So we get the first out of the inning, and that brings up the second baseman, Brody Kegley. Brody Kegley walked in his first at-bat and ended up scoring from it. Sam looking to attack him this time as he gets off to gets ahead early in the count. Next pitch will be fouled back. 0-2 count. Another good example of Sam really able to just throw strikes, get ahead, and start to have fun with it now. He can throw pretty much whatever he wants. Probably not going to throw a fastball unless he throws it up out of the zone. But he could go with a changeup, slider, curveball, whatever he's got really, other than the fastball is what you would think. And he goes with that off speed, and it's a weak line drive to the third baseman, Carter Gronwald. That gets the second out.
But very weak contact, which is kind of Sam's staple, is he throws very few pitches, gets a lot of weak contact, and thus he gets a lot of quick innings.
Yeah, and that's what you want here, especially at the Legion level when there's a pitch limit. You want to get as few pitches as it can take to get out of the inning, and Sam usually does a very good job at that. First pitch was a ball along with the second pitch. So Ryan Osmondstad starts with the 2-0 count. His first at-bat, he hit a ground ball to shortstop Gabe Iverson, who threw him out at first. As he lines one into left field, and Carson Getty holds up. He does make a lot of plays out there, but that one is probably a good one to hold up on. There's a lot of grass behind him. Brady wouldn't have gotten there super quick because it was hit to left field. Good idea there to hold up and just give him the single. So that single brings up Grady Mueller, who also walked last at bat as Sam picks off to first. Does not get him. Grady Mueller walked his first at bat. Carter Nelson was his courtesy runner, got to third base, not able to score. CC's ball 1. Ryan Osmondstad leads off first, and this ball's hit hard through that 5-6 gap in the infield. Carson Getty gets it in. Runners stay at first and second here.
Sam got the first 2 outs. Now he's given up a couple of singles. Trying to work through this, minimize any sort of damage. Now we got a courtesy runner again for the Haymakers. Number 10 comes in to courtesy run.
Yep, Carter Nelson courtesy runs again this time for Grady Mueller as his brother Bryce Mueller comes up to bat. CC's ball 1 low. So not to jinx anything, but pretty much every time Sam has started with the first pitch strike, it has led to an out, and every time he started with the first pitch ball, it has not. See, evens up the count. Maybe if he gets ahead here, he'll have a better chance here too. But Kindred fans looking for him to throw another strike, get ahead, get the third out, so there's no damage done here. So that's a high fly ball to left field. Getty running back, finding the fence, and he makes a catch right before he runs into the fence. Great catcher by Getty, able to track it down and get it. Casselton gets no runs on 2 hits and no Kindred errors, and 2 runners are left on base. After top of the third, we are still 1-0 Casselton, and we'll see you at the bottom of the third inning.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store.
Kindred Vikings coming to bat in the bottom of the third inning, and to tell you all about it, here's Mason Almaris.
Yep, Gabe Iverson stepping up to the plate. First at bat of the game here. Last game, he had that weird play in the first where he hit the catcher with his bat and got called out. And then he swings at strike one. Fourth inning, walked and scored. Then hit a ground ball to the third baseman. As he hits a line drive, soft ground ball up the middle, beats it out. Good hustle by Gabe Iverson. Didn't know whether to call that a line drive or a ground ball because it was on a line, hit the dirt when it did hit. But
well, in Game Changer, you put it as a ground ball because it did hit the ground, but it was a soft line drive that turned into a ground ball.
Either way, good hustle by Gabe Iverson, able to get there. That's what you want out of a senior leader on the team playing shortstop. As Carter pops up this bunt. Gabe Iverson at first base. Carter Gronwald up to bat. He's playing third base. Carter Gronwald seeing a 0-1 count here. Gabe Iverson at first. Squares up to bunt again. Foul ball again. You know, on the bright side here, those bunts are not going right at the pitcher. I know when I was in Legion, my dad would always preach, if you're going to miss a bunt, miss foul, because you at least get another chance then. If you miss at the pitcher, you are out, and that's your only chance. But now he's going to have to work something here with an 0-2 count. Find a way to move Gabe over, find a way to get on. He fouls off another one.
Christensen's a solid pitcher. He's not going to give you much. He's not going to throw balls to the backstop. He's not going to kick the ball around. He's going to come at you with strikes, and he's going to make you earn it.
He picks off. Iverson at first, gets in there safely. Gabe is a pretty decently fast runner here. I wonder if, yeah, there he goes. Leg kick, reads it and goes, and ground ball. That stolen base there, it's not going to go down as a stolen base, but that saves a double play because Carter hit a ground ball, which could have maybe gotten through if the second baseman Kegley went over to cover. So almost was really good for Kindred, but once again, a big not stolen base. Good jump there by Gabe Iverson to stop a double play from happening as that ball almost goes into center and he almost gets the third. So that ground out by Carter Gronwald brings up Brady Baumgarten, top of the order. Center fielder was number 1. CC strike one. First at bat, flew out to center fielder. Had a good game last game, went 2 for 3. 3 stolen bases and a walk. CC's ball 1, evens up the count 1-1. Step and throw. Foul ball there by Brady Baumgarten. 1-2 count here. Gabe last game at second base was working the pitcher really well, trying to time him up so he can maybe steal third. Brady Baumgarten lines one hard into right field. That looks like it's going to hit the wall. Short hops the wall. Gabe Iverson's going to score. Brady Baumgarten's heading to third. The throw to third. Oh, way in time. Good aggressiveness by Brady Baumgarten to try and get to third. Also had a great hit there. Good hustle. But he does get thrown out at third by a really great relay there by Casselton.
I don't know if I could fault that. I mean, he is thrown out by a long way, but you got to have a perfect relay, and they played it perfectly in the infield for Casselton. Throw out Brady. Brady's an aggressive baseball player, and I think he'll tell you that maybe he shouldn't have gone, but I think in the heat of the moment he'll go again.
Yeah, I know. I loved hitting a ball to right field because I knew I would be running, and I probably would have done the same thing if I was in his shoes. And yeah, can't fault him, like you said. Great relay there by Casselton. Put that throw on the money at third base.
But he does tie the ball game up with that RBI double. We're tied at 1.
Yep, don't want to take that away from him. Great hit, great RBI double there. So focus on the positives if you're Kindred there. Jackson Schliemann's up to bat. 2-2 count for him. He's playing second base. He had a single up the middle in the first inning. Got Kindred's first hit of the game. Looking to start something up again. 2-out route. Sorry, there's only one. No, there should be 2 outs.
Yes, 2 outs.
So Schliemann looking to start up a 2-out rally here. 2-2 count for him. Kick and throw. Fouls it off over the Casselton dugout into the trees. Carson Getty comes out with a couple foul balls, gives one to the ump, and fires one at the pitcher. He loves throwing baseballs, that's for sure. He has a great arm, and I'm sure that's why. Schliemann hits a hard line drive into right center. Good job there by Ryan Osmondson to cut it off, bring the ball in, holding Schliemann to just a single there. But that ball was hit very hard.
4 hits for the Vikings.
Yeah, the Vikings are able to. They're doing a good job here of getting hard hits. Carson Getty sees strike 1. Carson Getty up to bat, left fielder. Where's number 25? They try and pick off Schliemann. Schliemann is a quick runner, so as he just steps off there, I'm not too sure what that was. Kindred dugout seems to be loving it, though. Schliemann gets an aggressive secondary. Tricks the first baseman, Bryce Mueller, into thinking he's going. Schliemann doesn't have it there. He just got another set. I was going to say he doesn't have a huge lead. Gets a good jump there. Ground ball through the 6-hole for Carson Getty as Gazowski was going for it. Then recognized that no one was covering third. Everson had to yell at him, get back to third. Otherwise, Schliemann would have taken that for sure. And that would have been one wild pitch away from a run. But great hit there by Carson Getty. Schliemann was stealing, so the shortstop covered, and Getty was able to just work it oppo and put it through that gap that no one was at. So that single brings up designated hitter Eli Mack. He had a good game pitching last game, obviously, but also had a good day at the plate. He's looking to continue it. He swings at strike 2, 0-2 count here. Lucas Christensen steps and throws. Foul ball, another one close to the bullpen, and that hits the pole again. Can still hear it ringing from here. He hit that hard.
The next pitch will be number 50 for Christensen. He's almost catching up with Sam Bernier.
Eli battles it off. Good at bat there by Eli. Good 2-strike approach. Just shorten it up. Sees that the off-speed's going to break back into the zone, and he just puts the bat on it. Gives himself another chance to find a pitch he likes more and drive that one. Carson Getty leads off at first. He's got a big lead. Schliemann at second. Pitch is in there for strike 3. Vikings there that inning. They get 1 run off of 3 hits, 0 Casselton errors, and they leave 2 on base. After 3 complete, it is a 1-1 game as we go into the top of the 4th here on yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
And we head to the top of the 4th inning. Kindred Vikings are tied with the Haymakers out of Casselton, 1 apiece.
Here we've got Jack Everson up to bat, shortstop at CC, strike 1. Then to follow that is Keegan Peterson and Aiden Thummel. Sam Bernier threw a lot of pitches in the 1st inning, but has been very efficient since. That ball's hit sharply into left field, and Carson Getty lifts his glove up and makes a catch. You can see Max Coppervig there at third base is just stressed. It's like, what can we do with this outfield? How can we get a ball down? Hands on his head, doesn't know what to even do anymore. Sharp line out by Jack Everson brings up Keegan Peterson. Left fielder wears number 6. He grounded out to shortstop Gabe Iverson in the 2nd inning. CC's ball 1. Sam Bernier comes set. Kick and throw. Ooh, just missed that. Like I was saying earlier, Sam had a lot of pitches in the 1st inning, able to be very efficient since. He throws strike 1 to Peterson. So efficient to the point that now Lucas Christensen caught up to him on pitches. That one's in for a ball. 3-1 count here for Keegan Peterson. Left fielder for Casselton. That pitch is soft ground ball to third base, Carter Grunwald, and he's not able to complete the transfer and get the throw off. So Keegan Peterson reaches on the error by Grunwald.
Carter charged it nicely, got to the ball. I think a good throw over to first base gets him. So he is, I don't know how you word this, discredited with the error. Given an error, and that's the 2nd error for the Vikings. So runner on first with 1 out.
Yep, and that brings up Aiden Thummel, number 4. Had that big double in the 1st game as he sees strike 1. Big double in the 1st game off the fence. Keegan Peterson leads off first base. Sam steps and throws. High pop fly, goes foul over the dugout. So he's got an 0-2 count. Sam able to get up and ahead early in this count. Ooh, as he throws a fastball, that looked like it was going to get him. He barely got a piece of that to stay alive. Aiden Thummel did.
I think it caught a piece of Max, but it caught him in the correct equipment, so nothing hurt, no damage done.
Sam fires the 0-2, just inside with the off speed. Tried to just clip the corner there. Couldn't quite get it. Sam fires and Thummel hits that one hard out to center. Brady Baumgart not able to make the play. He gets it in quickly. And Keegan Peterson's able to score on it with that RBI double there by Aiden Thummel. That was a big hit out there. Not a lot of things get past Brady Baumgarten, but he was able to put just enough juice on that to get it past him. And they get it in quickly, but not quick enough to have a play at home plate. Thummel stays at second with that RBI double. So that makes it 2-1 Casselton here in the top of the fourth as Lucas Christensen comes up to play with the runner at second.
Another hard hit double for Thummel.
Yeah, Thummel has been hitting the ball really hard this game. And that will be an unearned run there for San Bernier. Christensen calls time. First pitch is in for a strike for San Bernier. Lucas Christensen has been pitching a pretty good game so far. He's gone 3 innings, given up 1 run, 5 hits. As he sees a ball there, makes it a 1-1 count. So runner at second. Foul ball there, makes a 1-2 count. Runner at second, 1 out. Lucas Christensen here just looking to put the ball in play, move the runner around. Vikings looking to just get an out here. If that runner gets the third for Kindred, it's not the end of the world, as you just can't have a pass ball or wild pitch. They're just looking to take the out here. Sam Bernier does the fade move to second.
There is action in the bullpen for the Kindred Vikings. Tyler Grenwald down in the bullpen, down the right field line, getting his warm-up tosses in.
Sam kicks and throws. Foul ball at his own dugout there. Grady Mueller gets out of the way in all of his catcher's gear. Never know. Can't be too safe. Better get out of the way just in case. So that pitch is up and in for a ball. A good pitch. A good pitch in that spot. Now could set up a curveball down in the zone. Maybe freezes him, buckles him a little bit. He goes for the fastball, and Lucas Christian spoils it down the third baseline. So Sam had first inning through a good amount of pitches. Not too sure. We think 28 is our guess up here. Lucas hits another foul ball blooper down the left field line. After that, was able to be very efficient. Now another inning where he's at 20 pitches here. So looking to get out of it. Not have too much damage done. Only 1 run so far. As Christensen tries to find a way on, and he does on ball 4. That was a great at-bat there by Lucas Christensen. He had, I think he fouled off 3 pitches there, worked the count, and ended up getting rewarded with the walk.
Coach Almeros comes out to talk to him a little bit here. Runners at first and second. This is the second visit to the mound of the game. Any more this inning, and Sam would have to come out. Doesn't look like he's going for a pitcher's change. He kind of sprinted out to the mound. Talk to him here. Hopefully throw a ground ball and get out of here. Trying to salvage as many innings pitched as you can out of Sam in this situation.
Yeah, I'm sure at this point you're just trying to tell him, calm down. He may have had a good at-bat, but you've had a really good game so far. So keep working with that. Infielders back him up here. Make a play. Try and get a double play here. That would be a huge double play to get out of the inning. Only giving up 1 run. But, yeah, he's probably just out there trying to calm him down a little bit. Living around the zone pretty well. A lot of his balls aren't missing by a whole lot. Just keep pitching well. Try and get a ground ball here.
Sam generally throws enough strikes where he can work himself out of innings.
Yeah, that's especially what you want right here. For Casselton comes the top of the order. Carver Kozowski plays third base. Pitched last game. He watches strike one. So Sam, you able to jump ahead here? Looking for a ground ball here. Schliemann runs towards second. First base coach able to read that pretty easily. Yells back. No move there. Bernier steps and throws. Ball just down and out. So once again, Sam's not missing a whole lot when he throws a ball, but Casselton's being very disciplined up there. Not swinging out of the zone. First game, they struggled with that a little bit. So I'm sure during that talk, they had a long talk out in left field, so maybe that was part of their conversation. See, drives one down the left field line, foul though.
And for Sam, it's hard hit ball, but that's just a strike.
Yep.
Strike two.
Strike two. That's all you say. Long strike. Who cares? Give him his moment of glory for hitting a hard line drive, and now just strike him out here. Or hit him. So Kozowski reaches by the hit by pitch, loads up the bases here for two batter, second baseman Brody Kegley, and it looks like we'll be having a pitching change. So Grunwald's going to come in here, and we'll get all the defensive changes once after this short break.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
And we're back. Kindred Vikings have made a pitching change. Looks like Tyler Grunwald comes in to pitch. He was warming up in the pen. And Sam Bernier will exit the ball game.
Yeah, going with another contact pitcher here. Throws a lot of strikes. He's got a good off speed. Looking to just get someone to roll over on the off speed and get a double play and get out of here. Overall, though, good game by Sam Bernier. Went three and a third. Gave up 2 runs on 4 hits. Struck out 2. And he is responsible for the 3 runners on base. But if Kindred's able to get out of this, 2 runs and 3 1/3 is not the worst day in the world at all. So Brody Kegley steps up for Casselton here. As Tyler Grunwald's getting ready to throw his first pitch of the game. He's going to be going out of the full. First pitch. Fastball in there. Just on the outside corner. First strike. Goes out of the full again. Second pitch is that off speed there. Great block there by Max Bernier. Able to save a run for now. Working really hard back there. Played first the first game. Pitched the last inning. And now catch in this game. Tyler goes out of the full again. Just misses inside. So Casselton has bases loaded here. Kegley up to bat. This ball 3 is in the dirt. Tyler looking to find it here. Casselton has Aiden Thummel at third, Lucas Christensen at second, and Carver Kozowski at first. Number 2, Brody Kegley up to bat. This pitch is in there for a strike. Full count. Full count, 1 out. Ground ball here would be huge for the Vikings. Pop fly, shallow pop fly would also be pretty big. As this is a sharp ground ball through the 3-4 hole into right field. Jeremy Knight picks it up and throws it in. There's not going to be a play at home. So they get two runs off of that. It'll just be 1 RBI. Jeremy Knight kind of fumbled it a little bit in right field. So we'll say Lucas reached on the air. But nonetheless, an RBI single there for Brody Kegley. Makes that a 4-1 game.
Yeah, it is an RBI single. There will be an error on the play as Jeremy Knight bobbled it. Allowed the other run to score because he was held up over at third base. But
that brings up Ryan Osmondstad, the center fielder. As he watches strike 1. Carver Kozowski only able to get to second base there. Since Jeremy was able to hit the cut, it looked like Carver Kozowski stayed at second instead of going to third. That pitch misses for a ball. 2-1 count here. Ty Grunwald comes set. Side step throws. Strike 1 swing. Really early, so you think Ty Grunwald here is for sure going to go with an off speed to go off of that. Whether it's a changeup or a curveball. We did see the curveball earlier. Looks pretty good. Looked like he goes with some sort of off speed, maybe a slider. Just misses up. So full count here again. It's Ryan Osmondstad. He's 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a ground out. As he swings and misses, Ty Grunwald's able to get strike 3 on him. That is the second out of the inning. Brings up catcher Grady Mueller, who wears number 8. So far today, he got walked in the first inning, and then in the third inning, hit a sharp ground ball through that 5-6 hole into left field. First pitch is in for a strike. As Tyler comes set. The pitch is down in the dirt. Another great block there by Max Bernier. He's working really hard back there, not letting much go to the backstop.
there's a lot of pitches this inning, so Max has been in the crouch quite a bit this inning.
That ball's fouled back by Grady Mueller.
A lot of times people forget that if the pitcher gives up some runs and throws a lot of pitches and then there's a pitching change, the catcher's out there for that whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely tough on the knees. That pitch is up for ball 2. Another off speed that he's missed up. Like I said earlier, you really want to miss that off speed down, if anything, down and out. It'll look more appealing, like it's in the strike zone more, and then it'll just snap off. As that ball gets to the backstop.
It'll be a wild pitch for Tyler Grunwald.
Yep, that one definitely would have been tough to block. So now you've got a full count. Runners are at second and third. Got Carver Kozowski at third. Brody Kegley at second. Tyler Grunwald's now going to go out of the full. pop fly in foul territory, close to the dugout here. And Fisher Johnson able to make a great catch. Hard to see with this camera view. I couldn't even see it either, so don't be too sad. But great catcher by Fisher Johnson, able to get that third out. So Casselton will score 3 runs here in the top of the 4th on 2 hits, 2 walks, and 1 Kindred Vikings error. They improve the score to 4-1 as we go to the bottom of the 4th on yourliveevent.com.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
And we're back live at Kindred Varsity Field. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Casselton, the Haymakers, they lead it by a score of 4-1 over the Kindred Vikings. Here's Mason Almaris.
Yep, Lucas Christensen back out on the mound. 51 pitches through 3 innings. Kindred Vikings doing a decent job getting his pitch count up. Jeremy Knight will be the leadoff guy this inning. He had his first at-bat in the 2nd inning, struck out swinging. And now coming in for a second at bat. Lucas Christensen kicks and throws. Hard ground ball up the middle. Kegley is there but not able to glove it. And Jeremy Knight will reach on an error. Reaches on an error, but it was a very hard hit ball. Kegley just unable to reel it in. So that will bring up the catcher, Max Bernier. Man, he had a long inning behind the plate last inning. Now he starts this inning on deck. See if he'll be able to do something with it. Jeremy Knight gets a good jump, gets a second on the stolen base. So he's in there safely. So a big stolen base there by Jeremy Knight. He is quick, not the fastest on the team, but able to get a good jump and able to capitalize and get that free 90. As that ball is a bad pickoff move by Christensen, and Jeremy Knight, gets hit by the ball running to third. That ball dives back into second, sees the ball is going to the outfield, so he goes to third, and as he's one step away, the ball just drills him in the back.
You don't see a lot of pickoff plays go to the left fielder. The left fielder almost got an assist there, but he threw it into third base and hit Jeremy Knight. So a runner on third base with nobody out, 0-1 count to Max Bernier.
Yeah, it didn't even look like Jeremy Knight's lead was that big at second base. So I'm not sure exactly what the pickoff move was there. I'm sure that's what their coach is talking to them about. But
if I'm the coach, we just put up 3 runs. Get the hitter.
Yeah.
Pitch the ball.
Exactly.
That's my take as a coach, but I look at things a little bit differently than most people, maybe. But your team just gave you a 4-1 lead. You got a guy in second. I would go after the hitters. Get some outs.
Yeah, I get he stole a base, so you may think he's dangerous on the base pass, but you're up by 3. Just take the out or go with the batter. You don't need to risk anything and get him to third. So now Kindred's got 2 chances here to get him in. So Max hits a ground ball. Oh, that had some spin on it. I wasn't sure if that was going to come back or not. But Max stays alive there. 0-2 count. Looking to put the ball in play. Try and score Jeremy from third. So that ball's in there for strike 3, and he knew it. Good pitch by Lucas Christensen, able to just trick him. So that'll bring up number 23, first baseman Fisher Johnson. He had an at-bat in the second inning and also struck out. CC is strike one. You know, Fisher does put the ball in the air a good amount, so I think if you're Kindred, this is one of the guys you would want up, as he will probably, he's got good power too. There's a solid chance he's going to put the ball in the outfield in the air and get Jeremy Knight in. As he chased. That looked like it could have caught zone, but I thought that maybe was a little up. Fisher liked it, wanted to go after it, fouls it back. This next pitch is breaking ball that Fisher just battles off. Good job by him. Trying to stay alive for another pitch, get a new one that he can maybe drive a little better than that. Put into the outfield, score a run. So that is a fastball for strike 3 for Lucas Christensen. And that is strikeout number 7 for Christensen.
2 big strikeouts. He's got a runner on third base with nobody out. A couple of big strikeouts for Lucas Christensen.
That is a big strikeout. 2 of them. Yeah, 2 big strikeouts there. And that would be a real punch in the gut for Kindred if they cannot get a runner in. Starting with a runner at third base with 0 outs, that is huge. And if they're not able to get him in, I know that they're not going to be too happy about that, and that momentum swing will be pretty large. Gabe fires a foul ball right at the dugout. Goes over to Bryce Mueller at first base. C fields it and gives it to his pitcher. Gabe Iverson, shortstop here. First at bat was in the third inning. He had a single up the middle. He watches ball 2 outside a little bit. Lucas Christensen pitching a good game so far, but one of the few hits has been to Gabe as he strikes him out swinging. So a good start to the inning by Kindred, but not able to get the run in as they get 0 runs on 0 hits, 1 Casselton error, and they leave 1 runner on base. After 4 complete, it is 4-1 Casselton, going into the top of the 5th on yourliveevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
And we're back live at Kindred Varsity Field. We head to the top of the 5th inning.
Yep, top of the 5th inning. Tyler Grunwald back on the mound as he will face Bryce Mueller, Jack Everson, and Keegan Peterson. Bryce Mueller is the first baseman. Watches ball 1. He, first at bat, first inning, hit a single into left field, and then third inning, hit a fly out into left field. So he watches strike 1. So maybe a little more of a pull hitter here in Bryce Mueller. But it doesn't seem that Brady Baumgarten has played over that much to left field. Tyler throws his curveball in there for a strike. There's that curveball there. It's definitely looks like a good one. So he gets him to chase there. He gets called for the swing. Was a close play. Was a close one. Gets called that he swung, but Max tags him out. That'll be strikeout number 1 or number 2 for Tyler Grunwald. So that brings up to the plate number 3 shortstop Jack Everson as he watches ball 1. Pitch number 2 is ball number 2 in the dirt. Jack Everson this game has grounded out to the third baseman and hit a line out to the left fielder. Last game, he went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a fly out to the left field. So looking to get on base for the first time tonight as he watches strike 1. Thought it was ball 4, maybe tried to convince the ump that it was ball 4. Not successful with it. Tyler Grunwald looking to chip back here. See, he throws ball 4 in the dirt. Jack Everson gets on with the walk. That'll bring up the left fielder, number 6, Keegan Peterson. Earlier this game, he grounded out to the shortstop and reached on an error to the third baseman. He's playing left field. Last game, Peterson played third base as he fouls off the first pitch of this at-bat. Jack Everson leading off first base. Doesn't have a huge lead. Tyler Grunwald checks over, comes set. Everson gets a little bigger, and Tyler tries to pick him off. Not successful. So we do it again. 0-1 count here to Keegan Peterson. Tyler Grunwald steps and throws. Slider way up and to the backstop. So that'll be a wild pitch for Grunwald. So Max would have had to have some stilts there to catch that one. So the 1-1 here to Keegan Peterson. Just missed for a ball 2. Tyler Grunwald comes set in the 2-1. Up. Weakly hit down the third baseline, foul territory, and Carter Grunwald makes the play. Max Bernier does a good job there, getting to the dugout, talking to Carter, telling him how much room he has. It's what you want your catcher to do in that situation. Third baseman and Carter Grunwald feels a lot safer, knowing he has plenty of room to make that catch. Doesn't have to worry about running into the fence. So that brings up Aiden Thummel. He's playing right field. Last game had a big double off the wall in left field. This game had a big double into left center. There's another ball to the backstop, and Jack Everson is able to get to third base on that. So we'll call that one a wild pitch. And now Thummel is seeing a 1-1 count as that ball is outside. Two-1 here. In their first strike. Just got the corner there. It was a good pitch there. Low and outside, exactly where you want it. Max able to make it look even better, putting it in the zone. And now the 2-2. Got him to chase there. It's a big strikeout there for Tyler Grunwald, able to get that third out before anyone scores. Tyler gets his third strikeout of the inning. Casselton gets 0 runs on 0 hits, 0 Kindred errors, and they leave 1 runner at third. It's 4-1 going to the bottom of the 5th. See you in a little bit.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
We're back here at Kindred Vikings Varsity Field, and Carter Gromwell with a great bunt there. Shows it late, gets it down the third baseline, hustles it out, beats it out at first. Great infield single with that bunt. Catches them sleeping a little bit. Now Kindred Vikings have some speed on the bases with the top of the order up. It's a great start there by your 9 batter. It's exactly what you want them to do. A second leadoff, and Carter Gromwell gets on base. Now the Vikings are threatening here. Slide step. Brady hits a hard ground ball. Kozowski not able to reel it in there, and Brady's in, reaches on the error to first base. Carter Gromwell stays at second, and now you've got Jackson Schliemann up to bat. Second baseman, 2 for 2 in this game. Hard single up the middle and a hard single into right center here. First pitch here is up for a ball.
Vikings trying to chip their way back into this ball game, trailing 4-1, bottom of the 5th.
The 1-0. In for a strike. Schliemann been hot at the plate this game against Christensen, looking to keep it going. So he watches ball 2 in the dirt. Good take there. That's a really good pitch, back foot slider, and Schliemann's able to hold off on it. Schliemann hits a high pop fly into shallow left field, and left fielder Keegan Peterson's there, able to make the catch. Last second little jump at it. Wonder if he lost it a little bit in the clouds. This is a very cloudy day. Sometimes the ball can blend in really well with those clouds. So now Carson Getty's up to bat here. So he watches strike 1. He flew out to the third baseman and then hit a hard single into left field. As that's ball 1 in the dirt. Good block there by Grady Mueller. Able to keep that in front of him, hold the runners from getting to second and third. That's ball 2 outside. Carter Gromwell's doing a really good job there at second base, keeping Lucas Christensen distracted. His focus is more on Carter than the batter, as that's a back pick. As Carter slides in safely. But he's doing a great job keeping him distracted. Maybe he's got too much focus on Carter, so now he's not throwing strikes to Carson anymore. And he throws that one in for a strike. He says, I can focus on Carson as well. Carson fouls off the 2-2. Good defensive swing there. Knowing that's close to the zone, don't know if that's going to get called a ball or a strike, so you battle it off. Christensen comes set and throws and line drive. And hard line drive to the center fielder there, Ryan Osmondstad. He makes a good play coming in on it. Carter Grunwald doesn't get the greatest read and gets picked off at second to get the third out of the inning. So another hot start there for the Vikings in the inning, but not able to come through with any runs as they get 0 runs on 1 hit, 1 Casselton error, and they leave 2 guys on base, and we are tied 4-1 after 5.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And we're back to Kindred Varsity Field. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Tyler Grunwald on the mound for the Kindred Vikings.
And he is looking to face Lucas Christensen. Pitcher duel here. Lucas Christensen this game has hit a line out to the right fielder Jeremy Knight on a great diving play, and he got walked in the 4th. First pitch is a ball low, gets to the backstop. .10 is just down for ball 2. Casselton has been able to put up 5 hits, score 4 on 3 Kindred errors as well. But I'd say the main story here is that Lucas Christensen has been very good on the mound. He has not walked a single person yet today. That's been the biggest thing here. He hasn't given up a lot of free bases. So even though Casselton has 1 less hit and the same amount of errors as Kindred, they are leading this game by 3. The full count is in there for strike 3. Big comeback there for Tyler Grunwald, starting off down 3-0 and able to crawl back and get the strikeout. That'll be Tyler Grunwald's 4th strikeout of the game. And that'll bring up the top of the order for Casselton, Carver Kozowski, the 3rd baseman. Where's number 9? Sees ball 1 in the dirt. You know, for how good Tyler's doing here, he has thrown a lot of first pitch balls. So good for him to be able to come back and not allow any runs to score on that he's responsible for. He did let 2 runs score the inning he came in when the bases were loaded. That ball goes through the wickets of Max Koppervig. But a good job for Tyler that last inning, not giving up a run. This inning, get the first guy out. In a battle with this guy and Carver Kozowski. Trying to come through and win it. As he gets a weak ground ball off the end cap of Carver Kozowski's bat. Right back to him, flips it over to Fisher Johnson for a 1-3 putout. And that'll bring
2 quick outs for Tyler. See if you can work a 1-2-3 inning.
They're going out to check the ball, make sure there's not a big divot in that ball as that was off the end of the bat. That'll bring up second baseman Brody Kegley. This game he has walked in the first inning, scored, then he popped out to the third baseman and hit a single into right field. It was an RBI single in the fourth inning. C jumps ahead to a 2-0 count. Now he starts crawling back. 2-1 count. Goes from the full and the pitch. Inside for a ball. Tyler Gronwall going from the full again in the 3-1 count. Way up and out for ball 4. So Brody Kegley gets walked again. That'll bring up the center fielder, number 25, Ryan Osmestad. First inning, he grounded out to shortstop. Third inning, hit a line drive single into left field. Then the fourth inning, struck out, swinging. As he swings at strike 1. So Tyler able to jump ahead in this one, in this count. Kegley leads off first. Slide step. Good block there by Max. Great block there by Max Bernier. Able to keep that in front of him. Holds Brody Kegley at first. Doesn't let him advance. Looks like Brody didn't get the signs there as he looked at the first base coach. Gets an aggressive secondary. Doesn't go. Ball gets past Max Bernier there, and he does end up getting to second. Brody Kegley does. These Casselton hitters this game have really been able to work the count a lot. That's ball 3. That first game, Eli Mack threw 105 pitches, and then Max came in, and I think he only threw about 15. So 120 there. But strike 2 there to Osmondstead. The two pitchers here combined, I think Sam threw 75 to 80 pitches, and now Tyler Grunwald's at almost 60. So they've thrown 20 more pitches this game, 15, 20 more pitches this game after 5 innings than they did the entire last game in 7. So that's ball 4, and Kegley moves up to third. And once again, that's kind of just been the story of the game here. They've walked a couple too many guys. Lucas Christensen hasn't walked anyone. And that's been the biggest reason why Casselton is able to hold a lead here in the 6th inning. So there's a pitcher's meeting going on out there. Coach's meeting on the pitcher's mound. Doesn't look like there will be a change in pitchers here. Just a quick little talk. Figure it out. Get up early in the count. Try and find a way to get an out here. 2 outs here. Ground ball, pop fly, strikeout, anything works. Don't need anything in specific. Just start throwing more strikes.
Nobody warming up in the Kindred Vikings bullpen. This is Tyler Grunwald's game. He's going to work through it. He's at 58 pitches, and he's got plenty more to throw. The meeting of the minds is over.
So Tyler Grunwald back on the mound. No changes defensively here. Now up to bat is Grady Mueller. This game he's walked, hit a sharp single into left field, and had that fly out to Fisher Johnson at first in foul territory 2 innings ago. ball one goes to the backstop, and Kegley's able to score off of it as Ryan Osmestad gets to second base.
Big run for Casselton. Now it's that 4-run lead to make it 5-1.
He fires in strike one. Grady Mueller swings through it. So when Tyler Grunwald's in the strike zone, he has been very dominant. It's just been the struggle of staying in the strike zone. So that ball's outside for ball two. Ryan Osmestad leads off a second. That ball is a hard line drive into center field. Schliemann jumps up, not able to make the catch. And that will be an RBI single there for Grady Mueller. It's another big hit for Casselton. Gets in another run. And Carter Nelson will come into courtesy run as Bryce Mueller steps up to bat. So big hit there by Grady Mueller to get that run in, make it a 5-run game. And Bryce Mueller steps into bat. He hits a chopper to third, foul territory. Carter Grunwald fields it, throws it to his brother Tyler back on the mound. Carter Nelson gets his lead at first. Tyler looks over. Grunwald steps and fires. Off speed in there for a strike. Jumps ahead to an 0-2 count. Grunwald steps and fires. Not fastball, off speed. Misses up again. The 1-2 is a ball in the dirt that gets to the backstop. Carter Nelson gets a second on it. That'll be a wild pitch there for Grunwald. Line drive up the middle. Schliemann's there, fields it, makes a play. Fisher scoops it. Gets the third out of the inning. So Casselton able to get 2 runs there off of 1 hit, 0 Kindred errors, and they leave 1 guy on base. It is now 6-1 Casselton going to the bottom of the 6th.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Eli Mack to lead it off for the Kindred Vikings.
You see strike one. Eli Mack he's 0 for 2 this game. Had a really good first game. Struggling a little more in the second one. He's now 0 for 3 on the ground out. So good play there by Carver Kozowski, able to run up on the ball, work through it, and throw him out at first. Looked like Eli slipped a little bit running out of the box, but nonetheless, still a good play by Carver Kozowski. Jeremy Knight swings at the first pitch.
Christensen, his pitch count looks pretty good. He's only at 81 right now on the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 out.
Yeah, that is really good. And if you're Christensen, you're looking to get out of this inning at around 90 pitches. If you're a couple over, it's not the end of the world. That ball is low for ball 1. Jeremy Knight struck out in the 2nd inning, 4th inning. Hit a ground ball up the middle that Brody Keglu's not able to hold on to. Reached on the air, got to 3rd. Was not able to score, though. Stole 2nd, got to 3rd on the bad pickoff move as he strikes out swinging. And that will be Lucas Christensen's 8th strikeout of the day. So yeah, Lucas has done a great job of getting ahead, staying ahead. Struck out 8, walked 0. Now he faces Max Bernier. Max is catching. Swings hard at that high fastball. Oh, and I actually counted that wrong. That's his 9th strikeout, not 8th. And Max hits a hard line drive into left center. He'll be running. Stays at second base. Great swing there by Max Bernier, able to get that hard line drive out to left center. And he will have Graham Hess courtesy run for him.
And I've been asked by some fans if the courtesy runner, if he comes in to courtesy run for the catcher, if the catcher, Max, in this case, gets credit for the run scored. If Graham comes across the score, it actually goes to Graham, who's courtesy running. I asked Max if he minded that, and he says, I don't care. I love when I get a courtesy runner. He likes to come out of the game and get in the dugout and sit down.
I'm sure a lot of catchers love that too. They couldn't really care much less about who gets credit for the run. They get to get their hit, jog into second, and then come sit on the bench, get ready to catch the next inning. Fisher Johnson is up to bat here. First baseman this game, DH last game. So he takes a healthy hack at that 2-0 count. So Graham Hess leading off at second. Fisher takes another good hack there. Evens up the count, 2-2. Graham is working the pitcher here, trying to distract him a little bit. Don't think he will steal because you never want to get the third out at third. He gets the third out on a strikeout. So Christensen's 10th strikeout of the game here. And Kindred gets 0 runs on 1 hit, 0 Casselton errors, and they leave 1 guy on base. And Casselton leads going into the top of the 7th, 6-1. We'll see you at the top of the 7th on yourlifeevent.com.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And we're back. We got a pitching change for the Kindred Vikings. Jeremy Knight will come in to replace Tyler Grunwald, and the Kindred Vikings will dissolve the designated hitter as Jeremy Knight was playing right field he comes into pitch, and the designated hitter, Eli Mack, will move out to right field, thus dissolving that designated hitter.
Yep, Tyler Gronwald goes 2.2 innings. Gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, on 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. So, on paper, a solid day. It just seemed like he struggled a little bit to find the strike zone today. A lot of the batters he faced got to 2-2, full counts. Usually a really good pitcher, and he still did solid. Just probably would like to do better most days, I think. So Jeremy Knight is pitching now. First pitch is in for a ball against Jack Everson, shortstop. Where's number 3? He is 0 for 2 this game with a walk. As Jeremy Knight throws a 2-0 in their first strike. The 2-1 here for Everson. Hits the bottom outside corner of the zone for strike 2. Great location there for Jeremy Knight. Good job by Max Bernier, able to hold it into the zone, make it look pretty. It's another 2-2. Hit hard up the middle, just under the glove of Iverson. So Jack Everson will reach on the air to shortstop Gabe Iverson. And that will bring up the pinch hitter, number 13, Rylan Boder. He will be hitting for Keegan Peterson. This will be his first at-bat of this game. As he sees strike 1. Last game, think he just came in to run. I don't think he got an at-bat.
I think that's correct.
So this will be his first at-bat of the night as he hits a chopper to third. Carter Groundwell throws it to Schliemann at second. Struggles to get it out of his glove, so Butter will beat it out at first.
Good job of making sure you get one out. Carter Grunwald fields it, fires over to Jackson Schliemann to get that first out.
Yep, so Boder will reach on the fielder's choice and brings up number 4 right fielder, Aiden Thummel, who has, as we've seen today, he has a lot of pop. He can hit the ball really hard. And Jeremy is looking to just throw it past him. Don't want to give him anything too good because will make him pay. But maybe try and nibble around the strike zone a little bit. So Boder leads off at first. Knight slide steps. Ground ball to shortstop Gabe Iverson. Great backhand play. Throws just offline. I think he still would have beat it either way, though.
Yeah,
Thummel had good hustle. Great play by Iverson to keep it in the infield. But Thummel, good hustle. Able to beat it out no matter what, whether the throw was on target or not.
Good job by Gabe just getting to that ball. It's deep in the hole. He made a strong throw, but just up the line a little bit.
Yeah, if
it's
that
gonna
gets
be an infield single.
If that gets through, that could. I mean, Boder maybe gets the third, knowing Getty's in left, probably not. But that just settles it for sure that he's not going to get to third. So good to keep it in the infield. And that'll bring up Lucas Christensen. He's been pitching a great game. Lined out to right, walked, and struck out in his first 3 at-bats. So Jeremy Knight facing his 4th batter of the inning. Christensen squares the bunt, puts it just foul. So it'll be an 0-2 count. Christensen looking for his first hit of the night, as he reached on air twice last game and had a fly out. So he's gotten on base 3 times out of 6 at bats, but none are hits. That ball's hit high into right field. Mack catches it, and Boder will not test the arm at second. He will stay put. Knows Eli Mack has a good arm out there and right. Just saw it for 6 in the 3rd innings last game. And now Knight is facing top of the order, number 9, Carver Kozowski. He's been playing third base, just had a good play last inning. Knight comes set, steps and throws. Carver swings at strike 1. Two outs here. Rylan Boder leads off at second. Aiden Thummel leads off at first. Carver Kozowski at the plate. That ball's in for ball 1. So far today, he struck out in the 1st inning, flew out to left in the 3rd, got hit by a pitch in the 4th, and then hit that grounder off the end of the bat right at the pitcher last inning. So that ball is up and in for ball 2. 2 outs here. A hit should most likely score Boder at second. But with Getty and Baumgarten center, may not, as this ball's hit high to first baseman Fisher Johnson. So he catches it, gets the 3rd out. So Casselton gets 0 runs on 0 hits, or 1 hit, sorry. 1 hit, 1 Kindred error, and they leave 2 on base. Casselton's up 6-1 going to the bottom of the 7th. Kindred Vikings looking to tie it up or win it. We'll see you there on yourliveevent.com.
Express Lane Marathon in Kindred is your neighborhood convenience store where convenience meets quality, whether you're fueling up with Marathon's top-tier fuel or grabbing a quick snack. Express Lane has you covered. From hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, premium soft serve ice cream, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Make sure to use your Marathon app and get 7 cents back per gallon all summer long. Now offering premium 91 non-ethanol fuel. Express Lane is your friendly and locally owned convenience store. Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
And we're back. Vikings trying to battle their way back into this one.
Gabe Iverson up to bat here. Saw ball 1 and rips a line drive out to center, but it's going to be right at the center fielder, Ryan Osmondstad. Good hit, or good swing there by Gabe Iverson. Put it hard on a line. It's not in the right spot. So that line out will bring up number 31, Carter Grunwald. He's been playing third base. Last at-bat had a great bunt down the third base line. Carver Kozowski, I think, remembers that, and he's playing even with the base now. As Carter watches strike 1. So I don't think Carter will bunt this one. Now he's definitely not bunting with 2 strikes. Looking to battle up there. Maybe start something up for Kindred. Get the pitch count up a little bit. So that ball just misses outside. Looked like he tried to throw Carter a backdoor slider there. Just clipped the outside corner, and he just missed. Good take by Carter. As he fouls off that one, and that will be out of play. Over by the trees behind the Casselton dugout. So we'll do it again. 1-2 count for Carter Grunwald, and that just clipped the corner. So the first slider on the 0-2 count, he tried to clip the corner, just missed it. that time made the slight adjustment and just clipped it enough to get strike 3 on Carter Grunwald. That is Lucas Christensen's 11th strikeout this game. He's been very dominant. Able to shut down the Kindred hitters very well as he throws ball 1 to Brady Baumgarten. Brady Baumgarten sees ball 2 up. Christensen comes set, steps and throws. Good off speed. Brady saw it, didn't want to swing, 2-0 count, didn't want to have to swing it at off speed on the 2-0 count, so he let it go by, trying to find something better. Or work the count up even more, and there he does. Ball 3. So I think best case scenario here for the Vikings is if this is a strike and the next ball is a ball, unless Brady gets a hit. That would obviously be better. But now this will be Christensen's last batter no matter what. So if Brady can find a way on, that could spark a little something for Kindred. I know 5 runs may be a lot, but they could do it. This ball has hit high. Grady Mueller is under it, and he's able to catch it. So that'll be the ball game right there. Kindred gets 0 runs on 0 hits, 0 Casselton errors, and nobody left on base. 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 7th. Casselton will win this game 6-1. Both teams had 7 hits. Casselton had 3 errors. Kindred had 4. It's not the cleanest game, but Casselton will come away with it. And we will be back in a minute or two with your player of the game, connection of the game, and play of the game.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins. The fun never ends.
And we're back live at Kindred Field. And to recap the ball game and to take you through our players of the game and some of the other awards, here's Mason Almaris.
Yep, so Casselton comes away with game 2, 6-1. We got player of the game. We'll go to Lucas Christensen. He went 7 innings pitched, gave up 7 hits, but only 1 run, and it was an earned run. Did not walk a single person and struck out 11. Lucas Christensen, Enbridge player of the game. Enbridge, life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Then the connection of the game will be the HTC connection of the game. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead telephone, it's how to connect. Halstead.com. That is going to go to Aiden Thummel. He had a big double in the 4th inning, drove in a run, kind of broke the floodgates open for Casselton, able to score those next couple runs. He ended up scoring. Guy after him scored. So Aiden Thummel will have the connection of the game. And the precision play of the game, Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer, Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. That's going to go to Jeremy Knight. He had a great diving catch out in right field. Made a big play. Ended up being the 3rd out of the inning. Held up what could have broken out a big inning. And then came in to hit after that. So Jeremy Knight, play of the game. Great play out there in right field, Jeremy. End of the night, split of wins. Kindred gets the first game. Casselton gets the second game. So both teams are going to go home semi-happy, I guess.
They come away with a split tonight to win the first one. The Kindred Vikings do by a score of 6-2, and they drop the second ball game by a score of 6-1. And
good day of baseball. It was a good night, fun night, and we'll see you back soon.
All right, for Mason Almaris, I'm Mike Bernier, and Wendy Bernier joining us up here as well. We'll end our broadcast, and we'll be back for more baseball. Just stay tuned.